Oh yeah. Good morning, everyone. We are only a few days into the new Castoria meta, and already Scotty has vanished into the night. Nowhere to be seen. What's up, Blanket? Is that the NP4 Castoria Haver? It is, Sag. I got paid. You can see I've got 300 Saint Quartz there. We're gonna try for NP5. I really want NP5, man. We'll see. Yeah, where did all those quartz come from? I got paid, that's where. I get paid bi-weekly. We would have done it all in one stream if it wasn't for fucking me running out of funds. The copium. It do be like that. Alright, but today, that's for tomorrow. Today, we are focusing on story. Trying to catch up. Because apparently what a lot of people are saying is they think that we're gonna go, because they, in the live stream, they never mentioned in the 5th anniversary live stream at AX, they never mentioned the Oku rerun, right? And so a lot of people are thinking that the Oku rerun's actually going to be after summer, because they did talk about summer, but they didn't talk about the Oku rerun. And I'm really crossing my fingers, really hoping that is the case, because obviously I'll have to grind the summer event, but it will give me at least 2 or 3 weeks. Summer events are usually 3 weeks, right? It should give me 3 weeks to catch up to Lost Belt 3, hopefully, because I'm thinking I can definitely do a Lost Belt a week, but I also got to get these. I know everyone was telling me to just go to the Lost Belts and just come back to the Pseudo-Singularities, but I really want to do the Pseudo-Singularities, and I'm thinking if I stream like every other day and that summer event happens, I should be able to catch up by the end of July. It's pretty funny. You're still at the fucking Epic of Remnant. We'll see. I was looking at the lengths without spoiling myself. I was just looking at the YouTube, like not the videos themselves, but just the lengths of the YouTube stories, just trying to estimate how long it would actually take me. And Salem and Shimosa are actually like longer than a majority of the normal singularities back here, and I was like, fuck, dude. Agartha and Shinjuku are both going to be around 12 hours of gameplay and story long if I'm reading everything. And then Shimosa and Salem are both around like 20 hours, and I was like, holy shit, man. And then the Lost Belts are even longer. So like, fuck me. If the summer event does happen first, which I'm crossing my fingers. If not, there's no fucking way I'm catching up. But if the summer event happens before the Oku rerun, I have confidence that I'll be able to catch up. I just actually have to stream at least every other day, if anything. Alright, we're gonna hop into Agartha, though. I wouldn't know how long any singularities are because I skip everything because I'm JP. That makes sense. That's fair enough. Alright. Here we go. Into Agartha we go. Hey there, Max. Looks like you came ready for anything, just like I told you. Of course. Is this about the next operation? You're looking as lovely as the Mona Lisa. What's this? Is this your attempt at flattering your commander? Who the hell taught you to be so clever? Nonetheless. That was very... What is that? Bien? Bien. So bien, in fact, that you deserve one of Da Vinci's handmade gold stars of excellence. We get a Da Vinci gold star, let's go! Just read the synopsis. Synopsis 5-head. But we don't get to experience the story firsthand. It's like we weren't even there. I'm kidding. It's mostly for the content for YouTube, to be honest, because the content for streaming and YouTube. Let's be honest, the stories are a lot more fun for streaming than me just sitting here farming. The content. Bene? Yeah, I'm pretty sure. Is it the French word? Let me look up. Bene meaning well, combining a form. Latin?
Bene.
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 Bene. Bene. Obviously, as some things may be, it's still worthwhile to point them out now and again. It's a sad fact of life that people can get used to almost anything after all. Without a bit of affirmation here and there, one could become accustomed to my own marvelous beauty, hard as that may be to imagine. Acting Commander, can we please focus on the matter at hand? I knew I was just trying to lighten the mood, especially since our subject is pretty heavy. Uh-oh. Okay, Mash, take it away. Well, Senpai, to get straight to the point, we've discovered what appears to be another singularity involving one of the surviving demon god pillars, like in Shinjuku. A demon god pillar? It's Italian? Fuck. Should we look up the Italian pronunciation? Italian, bene? Pronunciation?
Bene.
Oh, it's the same anyway. Okay.
Bene.
Bene. New story, this was alright. Let's go. Give me your Saint Quartz. No hacks! It's for my NP5. That's right. As you know, the 72 pillars are demon gods with fearsome power that combine to make up Solomon, or rather, magical protocol Gatia. We believe this to be one of the pillars that escaped from the Temple of Time. We've checked it against the data we acquired from Shinjuku and are all but certain. However, what is it? I don't blame MASH for not wanting to say this. You may have race-shifted to all manner of places and singularities, but this one is highly unusual, even compared to previous endeavors. At first, even we couldn't believe that a singularity would appear here, there, of all places. But we double and triple checked our calculations and we're sure of the results. We have to assume it's really there and act accordingly, even if it doesn't seem to make any sense. Of course, it goes without saying that there's no telling what could happen there, or what sort of dangers may be waiting. But that's what race shifts are for, to go to times and places that don't even begin to qualify as ordinary. Right. Chaldea's order applies even if, no, precisely because these situations are so unusual. And of course, it makes sense that the Chaldea master with the most knowledge and experience would be the one we send to look in and resolve the matter. Which means another singularity for me, You got it. The fact of the matter is we don't have any viable race shift candidates. I know we've been asking a lot of you taking on another long-term investigation so soon after Shinjuku, but we really don't have any other option. That said, I wouldn't blame you for refusing this time around, but it looks like I don't need to worry about that, do I? Right. In our current situation, when there's no one that can take on responsibility of race shifting, Master Max is more determined than anyone to take his turn at bat. I just wish I could fight alongside you, Senpai. Aw. I feel better knowing you're here supporting me. You will, as soon as you're back to your old self. The gimme emote, dude. The next one after this is good. Is that the one with I've really been looking forward to the Musashi one because everyone says that one is crazy good. And then I also am looking forward to the Salem one just because of I really want to. I have no idea or context on Abigail, but the Abigail's lore with the like HP Lovecraft style, like whatever her fucking tentacle shit is. I really want to know like the lore behind, just because I'm such an HP Lovecraft nerd. Temple of Time, Zelda. Double lock bosses. Oh boy. Higher pitch for MASH. Acting like MASH had powers. Hey, that's my Kohai you're talking about. In the meantime, I'll be sure to keep observing you here. I'll use every piece of information at my disposal to eliminate danger before it reaches you. In that sense, all of Chaldea's observational equipment will be my shield. Well said. In battles like these, that kind of support is absolutely crucial. People out in the field tend to overlook them, but logistical support and Dude, why am I so bad at English? Reconnaissance? Did I say that right? Reconnaissance are critical aspects of success on the battlefield. Besides, you have other capable servants. It may be dangerous, but you'll have everything you need to succeed on your mission. Alright then, since we can't keep referring to these as pseudo-singularities, I think it's time to give this order a proper name. We are up against stray remnants that broke free from the 72 demon god pillars during our battle at the Temple of Time. These remnants developed into consciousnesses of their own, deserted Gadia, and scattered themselves around the world of their own volition. Our mission is to retrieve these dregs that should never have existed in the first place. So given all that, we will call this operation to eliminate the pseudo-singularities Remnant Order. In essence, it'll be a cleanup operation of the Grand Order's collateral damage. Not that that means it'll be easier than the other singularities. Got it. So where am I going now? Listen up. We have determined the time period and location of this singularity. It is in Central Asia, sometime in the 2000s. It's very close to our own time, much like Shinjuku. To date, there are no records of noteworthy wars or other major incidents taking place here. The strange part, though, is the singularity coordinates. It turns out that this one is located deep beneath the surface of the Earth. What we're dealing with is a mysterious underground hollow large enough to house an entire country that appeared seemingly out of nowhere in Central Asia. That is your next destination. Oh, damn. So we're going underground. I said it right. Let's go. Starting unsummon program. Commencing Spiritron conversion. Ray shift beginning in 3, 2, 1. All systems go. Analyze lost order. Commencing Remnant Order search. Let's go! Pog. Oh shit. Pseudo-Singularity 2. Humanity Foundation Value. Question mark. 2000 AD. Subterranean World of Folklore. Agartha. Alright. Look at that. We can't even see around. Whoa! Welcome by the subterranean world. And now with Castoria, this shit gonna be a breeze, baby. Wiggly jiggly. Dude, this emote is so good. Jiggly wiggly. Well, at least we're not falling this time. It looks like you've safely arrived at the ray ship coordinates. You're so lucky that I spent all the time making sure everything was in order. Fo-fo! Your surroundings look to be in fine shape, too. I've rarely seen Fo so happy to have tagged along. Oh, Fo came with us this time. Let's go. Physical and mental state are all green. Your values appear to be within normal parameters, but... How are you feeling, Senpai? Do you feel sick or short of breath? If you experience any numbness, headache, stomachache, or terrible wrenching heartache at the idea of not having your kohai with you, let us know. Aww. Ah, yes, Agartha, let's go. You should put Vlad in the backline for the interludes if you want to use him later. I think you have to get skill 2 and 3 upgrades in ANA. Oh, do you have to have bond up? I heard that the I'll be honest, I was trying, dude, I've been trying for so long to figure out who I want to use for my boss killer for arts. And I'm torn between 3 characters now, and I don't think I'm going to use Vlad until he gets that, he doesn't get that buff that makes it so his NP makes the enemy less resistant against arts until February. And so at the moment I'm torn between MHXX, who I have at NP5, and then also Estrella, who I also have at NP5. And then I have Vlad at NP5 as well. Those are my 3 single target arts DPS that I'm torn between at the moment. I'm gonna level them all up anyway before the anniversary is up, just because there's no reason not to with the ×5 XP, right? But I'm torn between which one I want to invest mats into for their skills, because I don't even have all the fucking mats I need for all of them. Vlad would still do the most damage just because he's a Zerker? Huh. That is a good idea, though. Just to have his bond up anyway. I will put him in my backline. Get him to at least, like, bond 5. $350k and looping, easy clap. Probably the guy with 0 wrinkles in brain since I 10-10-10 Castoria. Yeah, that's definitely me. Astray is definitely an insane choice, yeah. A lot of people told me that, like, in the Lost Belts, I have my MHXX at a NP5, and people were telling me to definitely level the MHXX just because she has her 3rd skill lets her. Her 3rd skill gives her a buff against enemies of humanity. And then the buff from Castoria, because Castoria's 3rd skill also gives you a buff against enemies of humanity. And those 2 stack. And apparently there's a lot of that in the Lost Belts, or people were telling me to level MHXX because she's good against enemies of humanity, and that stacks with the Castoria buff. And it'll come in use for the Lost Belt specifically. There's one thing I hated about the story. You will find out. Oh boy. I've heard that Agartha, I haven't, like, people say Agartha is still better than, like, the earlier, vanilla part 1, singularities. But I've heard Agartha is the worst out of all the pseudo-singularities. Or that's what a majority of people have told me. Wish I had her, Kappa. Look how cute our mash is, dude. Wrenching heartache at the... Let me know if you have a wrenching heartache at the idea of not having your kohai with you. Have you done Shimosa? Nope, I'm doing them all in order at the moment. BB-chan! Greetings, pigs of Chaldea. It is I, BB, your favorite kohai and ruler of the moon, here to grace your pathetic existence you call life with my evil presence. I'm about to simp. You're gonna meet someone big and strong? Oh boy. Strong. I'm feeling fine so far. It is a little lonesome over here. Huh, it's not like you have to be so vague, Max. From what I can tell, there isn't anything particularly distressing about your surroundings. Is there something on your mind? I don't think that's it, Acting Commander. There are some things you can't tell from just scan data alone. Remember, Senpai is the first person to set foot in a place that has been completely unknown to humanity. We may have tried to find out as much about it as we could ahead of time, but there really is no way of knowing what sort of effect that could have on someone. Good point. I know I certainly wasn't expecting to see this much greenery in a subterranean space. In fact, there is something strange about this place. It's that there's nothing strange about it. This place is several kilometers under the surface. We should be dealing with extreme heat and air pressure, and yet there's nothing of the sort as far as I can tell. Where is the air that Max is breathing from right now coming from? Plants? In that case, how are they even here? How do they have light from for photosynthesis? I know we've seen the underworld, but that could only exist in the Age of Gods, not the year 2000. So, how can this underground world be so lush? Even a universal genius like me has no explanation. And there's a mountain range? I think the moss on the ceiling is glowing. Isn't that worm poop? Then perhaps it's a type of luminescent moss? You'd think so, but that type of moss only collects ambient light through the lens-shaped cell structure. As much as you'd see it in fiction, it's not really possible for plants to emit light equivalent to the sun's rays. I see. So, we really don't know what's going on here. It's nothing like the Babylonian underworld. It doesn't seem like the Aztec underground world Xibalba that Quetzalcoatl once told us about either. It seems like you're in an actual subterranean space rather than an alternate dimension for the afterlife. All we can say for sure, Max, is that this place is bizarre. Put differently, this place doesn't seem to be quite following the laws of nature as we understand them. In that sense, it may be best to think that the underground space has a different independent world. A whole new world. I think it deserves a better name than just underground space. From now on, I'm going to call it Agartha. It's the name of the legendary subterranean kingdom from occult myth. Pretty fitting, wouldn't you say? Nice and simple. I like it. Hasn't Helena mentioned that before? I don't remember that. Mahatma? You mean Helena? I'm gonna call her Grandma, alright? You mean Grandma? Now that you mention it, yes. She did write about Agartha back when she was alive. As I recall, she said it was one of the most important elements of occult history, an ideal underground paradise located at the center of the hollow earth. While it's too soon to say if the object of her research has anything to do with this place, there are at least some similarities with this strange underground world. No doubt Helena would have been overjoyed to see this for herself. In fact, I thought she'd be interested in hearing about the situation, but she's not here, is she? Master, Acting Commander, I'm so sorry. I forgot to mention that back when we first confirmed Agartha's existence, it was reported that a number of Chaldea's servants have gone missing. And one of them is Helena Blavatsky? Blasphemy. Grandma. Well, and here I was only half joking. Maybe she's already there. Of course, this is Helena we're talking about. She may have reshipped there on her own after hearing about the place, or she may have been resummoned there automatically for a completely different reason. After all, she is the hero of the occult world, with ties to UFOs and everything. I don't think she'd be able to keep away from a place like that with how connected she is to the occult. Hang on, did you say a number of? What's up, Miss Goomba? It's the Remnant that should never be mentioned. Yes, I did. We've confirmed 3 so far. Heracles, Fergus, and Drake. I can't think of any connection between them. It's possible with the incineration of humanity having been stopped, they just chose to end their contracts on their own. But I bet there'd be some kind of connection to this, even if we can't tell what that might be yet. Anyway, we can worry about that later. Right now, all we can say for sure is that Helena and maybe a few other servants might be there. If you can track them down, I think you should try to rendezvous with them. They should be willing to cooperate since you already know them and all. I agree. And Helena, if Helena really is there, we may be able to learn something useful from her since she knows so much about mythical underground worlds. That would be great help in keeping Master safe. So if she's there, I hope you find her soon. Astolfo! Oh my gosh, what's a good... Oh my god, I'm not going to be able to do Astolfo's voice. She has like such a... Or he! Damn it! He has such a scratchy voice. I fucked up, bro. I'm so bad at misgendering the either non-binaries or femboys, man. Drake is a pain. Oh my, I'm not gonna be able to do it. Dub. What's Astolfo's best dub? The famous scene. I'm so not gonna be able to do that voice, man. Yeah. Don't you worry about a thing, Master. That's so bad. You have other capable servants who are willing and able to accompany you wherever you go, however strange or dangerous. Servants like me! It's so bad, dude. Well, someone ate their vitamins this morning. Hey there, who are you again? Fo! Haha, stop it, Fo. That tickles. We both snuck along to accompany Master, so we should be friends. Oh, did Astolfo just hitch a ride with us? Astolfo, as in Astolfo the Rider class servant, one of the 12 paladins of Charlemagne? That's me. This looked like it's gonna be fun, so I thought I'd come along and help out. Mash, could you tell the guy working the coffins I said to thank him for stowing me away? Thanks. Might as well do a Mickey Mouse voice. Yeah, I need a straight up voice changer for how many fucking characters there are. How the hell do you say that?
Meunière.
Mounier. Of course, I hardly need to tell you that this is against regulations. You won't be fired since you did it to help Master, but I believe there may be some ramifications once it comes time to evaluate your bonus. Oh, that's the guy that helped out. Okay. Woohoo! Hey, I was helping to help Astolfo out. Totally worth it. Thanks, mister! I can't wait to start exploring this strange new world. It's the perfect playground for me. After all, that heroic spirit knows adventuring better than... What a heroic spirit knows adventuring better than me? I've even been to the moon! Well, that was maybe less about adventure than it was about Roland acting like a fool after he got rejected. I've heard about that, but I'm still not sure it actually happened or was supposed to be a metaphor. Hold it. Did you think that there was only one escort present? Another spirit origin reading. So you snuck 2 servants into the race shift? You'll be lucky to get any bonus at all. Ouch, ouch. But to make Dion happy, I'd give up my bonus in a heartbeat. Dion! Stop spooking me in the gacha. Mercy, Monsieur. Oh fuck, dude! I hate this fucking having to do a bunch of different light voices. Merci, Monsieur? Monsieur? Would 100%. The Frenchiest fries. Merci, Monsieur? Mon verre. I would not be here. Oh my god, I hate this. I would not be here now. Oh, this is horrible. America, K-Kona, dude. I would not be here if it weren't for your courage. Fuck. Good to see you again, Master. I shall join Astolfo on your escort. There is no keener sword for the protection of nobility. And as far as I am concerned, you are now French royalty. Thus, I shall protect you with my life, on my honor, as a Knight of the White Lily. Chevalier Dion, thank you. I'm glad to know you'll be accompanying Master. Never mind the stowing away. I kind of feel like that makes it sound like you weren't feeling so good about me accompanying him. I'm sorry, I didn't mean it like that. I was just going to look the other way here since it's not a bad thing to have trustworthy escorts. But if Mash finds out I let someone get away with bending the rules for my own benefit, she'd never look at me the same way again. Better just keep quiet. At any rate, it's definitely good to know 2 capable servants like you are going to be looking out for Master, but in the future you need to go through the proper channels before you... wait! I'm picking up hostile entities heading your way. From their movements, it looks like 2 wild beasts. Foe! I should have known there would have been wildlife down there. Part of me is dying to know more about this underground ecosystem. But that can wait. Now that you servants are there, there's nothing else to be done. Astolfo, the crazy cavalryman with the mythical steed. Dion, the indecipherable knight of the White Lily. You may be complete opposites in behavior, but you're much alike in character deep down. You know what you need to do, yes? Of course. Of course! I'll take these things out lickety-split, and then Master will say, "Oh, Astolfo, I'm so glad you're here with me. You're the only one I need. Maybe you should change your name to Bestisfo. Bestisfo? Or something like that. Hehehe. Oi, my sword shall shine all its light. Not that mere beast will understand its beauty or grace." Like, changed accents like halfway through that sentence, man. Oh my god. Just got there and you've already got 2 blushing beauties at your beck and call. Actually, if you count myself and Mash, that would make 4. No need to include me in that count. Aw, you're so modest, Mash. At any rate, just make sure you're not so overcome by our beauty that you neglect your surroundings, Master. Alright, good luck with your first battle in Agartha. 4 blushing beauties. No, but without Mash around. Wait, who's even blushing then? Pepe Le Pew accent straight up, dude. I know, dude. I like fucking mixed it like halfway through. I'm too messed up, man. There's like way too many like light voices. My name is... Oh, they are beefy. I thought they were waves. I was not looking at their health. Good thing we have Castoria. Guess what? It don't even matter. Check this out. What's that about, beefy? BG, what's BG? Still trying to learn the abbreviations for everything. Black Rail? Oh, that's true. Maybe I should put that on. Damn, I knew that one. It's just too early. Dude, my brain in these early streams is just dead. Oh, that's right. Do we get cum prisms for these ones too? I think we do, right? These are main quests. Yeah, we do. Fuck yeah. I want my cum. I want my cum. I'm gonna stop talking. The thing is, my Black Grail isn't fully leveled up though. I don't know if that matters or not. I lose some attack there. I lose almost 1,000 attack. I should probably keep that on. We'll see. If it gets to the point where there are some way beefier enemies, I'll throw it on. Hostiles eliminated. Well done, everyone. That was easy peasy lemon squeezy. Foe! Astolfo disrupted the enemy's formation. While I kept Master safe, I surprisingly well-balanced strategy. However, we are lacking in destructive power, since Astolfo's noble phantasm is all bark and no bite. We may need someone at the vanguard with more power. Maybe Sensen? No, he is a gentleman, and thus, best set against people, not beasts. The Queen and I are the same type of servants. Amadeus? No, absolutely not. We'd better decide on what to do next. I couldn't agree more, Senpai. Same. First, I'd like to hear more about your surroundings. Tell us everything you can see and hear. We are analyzing your video feed, of course, but it's helpful for you guys to give your impressions as well. Got it. Well, first of all... What happened to Dion's accent? Fuck if I know, dude. I'm just going with it. I'm gonna spend way too much time just getting embarrassed. The K-Kona. So the ceiling is very high up and appears to be made of stone. The floor is covered in plants just like above ground. And the terrain ranges from hills and forests to rivers. That all seems to match our initial evaluations of the topography. However, right, never mind how odd the topographically speaking, Max's impression of it doesn't add up either. It's almost like a mosaic. Various features and environs are combined in ways you'd not expect for a single landmass. It's as if a bunch of authors got together to all write one combined anthology of Agartha. You think? I don't know, I'm an adventuring expert, and I've seen lots of weird stuff up on the surface too. In any case, the world's topography is it's not so important as our mission. We are here to find the Demon God Pillar, correct? That's right. However, its signal has become muddled since Master arrived. We're still fairly certain that it's somewhere here in Agartha, but I'm afraid we can't narrow it down more than that right now. Essentially, our readings on Agartha are oddly blurred and undefined, like in the results of our topographical investigation. That's just one example, though. All the data we're collecting about Agartha will sometimes just shift to entirely different values with no continuity. And yet, with things in your immediate vicinity, Max, the continuity appears to be perfectly stable. In other words, the closer you are to the observation target, the more accurate our results will be, which means we have no choice but to have you continue the investigation on foot. You think there are any other people here? I hope I can find someone to talk to. It's hard to be certain with how erratic readings are, as I mentioned, but we're picking up what appears to be artificial structures in the area, so I wouldn't rule out the possibility of people nearby. In that case, we should head for an area where we can get reliable data and use that as our base of operations while... Okay, Master, let's start by heading somewhere with lots of people. Don't worry, adventure sense will get us there. Piece of cake. This way. Okay, Astolfo. Astolfo, wait! Huh? I thought he disappeared over that hill. He certainly came back quickly. Wait, what's the signal? What? It's not my fault, honest! They were already heading here when I spotted them! More beasts, It would appear we missed a few earlier. Although, it seems that they've been running away from something that frightened them. Something big? Oh shit.
用心棒ここに水産
Oh, there's 8 of them.
満足するまで遊び倒します白兵戦行きますやだな腰が違うのです腰が豪快にひらめいた剣圧にて海を去る櫓のごとくクジラも大入道ご剣断
The what prison?
魔剣破り受けたまわる
The what prison? You heard me.
戦いですか兵法無尽お見せしましょう
Bacon farming. Yes, sir.
剣圧にて海を去る櫓のごとくクジラも
This is how we hunt in America, brother. Yeehaw!
魔剣破り受けたまわる
Take on
白兵戦行きます
Well, that is one beefy boar.
兵法無尽お見せしましょう剣圧にて海を去る櫓のごとくクジラも大入道ご剣断
The biggest big.
魔剣破り受けたまわる
Let's see if it was enough. Nah, I didn't think so. Owie! Owie! You know what I just learned the other day while I was watching some YouTube videos is that someone mentioned that I did not know the Castoria invincibility, like the hits or whatever, do not stack. And so, like, if you use double Castoria, like, I was dumb as fuck, and I've been using, like, 2 Castoria things on the same turn just because I've been so used to doing that with, like, Merlin's NP. They do not stack, and so if you... It also doesn't reset. You would think if you used it, like, the turn after, that it would reset the hits, right? But it does not. I did not know that. And it's like my dumbass has been using either both of them on the same turn, or sometimes I'll use it on the turn after. If you use it on the turn after when they, like, one of them didn't take a hit or something like that, it does not reset the buff either. You would think it would at least reset the buff, but it does not. You have to wait until the invincibility, or what's it called? It's not invincibility. It's a... You know what I mean, though. The fuck is it called? Anti-enforcement defense state? I'm just gonna call it the Castoria invincibility. I don't know what the fuck it's called. The Castoria invincibility, you have to wait for that buff, the little, like, it appears as like a shield, the little buff. You have to wait for that to completely go away and then use the next NP. Because, like, if you use a second Castoria NP, if it's already been taken off one of the units, obviously it'll give them that buff back, but it does not reset the amount of hits or turns for someone that has the buff on them, which is kind of stupid. I wish it would at least reset the turns. The only reason to do both is for the attack buff? Yeah. Or the attack buff is the NP level, right? The overcharge is the overcharge is how many hits it is, which I'm not sure if it overrides it. I don't think it does. We could try right now, just because this is, it's not like we're doing a challenge quest. So normally it would be a one hit, right? Three turns. Yeah, so one hit, so one time 3 turns. And it stays 3 turns, and then the amount of overcharge, I believe at overcharge 2, it's 3 hits for 3 turns. And then at overcharge 3, it's 5 hits, 3 turns, correct? I believe that's what it is. And so if we do it both, does it give the greater one? I'm curious. Let's try it. Yeah, let's try this out because I'm curious. I guess we might see right here if it gives them the buff or if it just doesn't show us the icon at all right here. Yeah, no effect, see? I don't think it does. Well, I'll click on them to see though. One left, yeah, it doesn't. Wow, that is dumb. So if you wanted to get, that is dumb. I wish it would give the greater one. So if you want the second overcharge, you can't do it with 2 Castorias. You would have to have someone else's NP in front and then her NP as the second, or 2 different units as 1 and 2, and then Castoria's NP as the third in the chain. 500%, 5 hits. Yeah. Yeah, that's I wish. That is so dumb. You can't overcharge. I mean, I guess it's as balanced as they could do because she already is a fucking insanely OP unit. It's just me asking for more. True. I have the devilish Bodhi CE MLB for overcharge. I think. Is that the one I'm thinking of? Oh, that one. Yeah, the Kiara one. That's such a CE. That's CER. Sheesh. What's up, Alphon? How you doing? Wow, that's dumb. I wish she was even more broken. Yes. Castoria can't overcharge herself? Yeah, I see why. So, I mean, getting higher NP levels isn't that bad since you, the only way a Castoria would be able to overcharge herself then would be getting the 200 or 300% charge if you had a higher NP levels. Either that or CEs, like Miss Goomba just mentioned. CEs is probably the easiest way for sure. How do you get overcharge? There's multiple ways. The CE, like you just mentioned, there's multiple CEs that can give you overcharge. NP chaining, which I only recently found out about a few months ago. I've been playing for 2 years and I only found this out a few months ago. But the order, if you do an NP chain, it's a different overcharge level for how many you do. And so if you do 2 NPs in the same turn, the second NP will be overcharge level 2. And then it's really confusing, and I definitely do not have all units memorized. I have like the ones, my favorite units memorized, but definitely not all units in the game. But every single servant in the game does something different for NP levels. Most of the time an NP level is just damage if it is a damaging NP. If it's not a damaging NP, it's usually one of the buffs, and not always either, because like or no, that is overcharge that I was thinking of. See, this is where it gets so fucking confusing. Most of the time, if it's a damaging NP, the NP levels just give it more damage. Overcharge is usually something weird with damage NPs, which is why overcharge, sometimes it is more damage, you just have to read them. But like for Edmund Dantes, for example, or for Edmund Dantes and Jalter, because I use both of them pretty religiously. Not Dante's anymore, rest in peace. For both of them, they have their NPs apply curse stacks to the enemy, and it just makes the curse damage go up on overcharge, and so their overcharge effects aren't that big of a deal, right? However, for Castoria is really good for overcharge because it's the amount of hits in the 3 turns. So you get the solemn defense. That's what it's called. I remembered. The solemn defense is the Castoria invincibility. The solemn defense Castoria gives always lasts 3 turns no matter what. The higher NP levels, so if NP 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5 increases the attack damage buff she gives, because she gives the solemn defense, and she also removes all debuffs you have. Does 3 things: removes all debuffs, which never changes. Because there's no way to make that any better. She just always removes all debuffs on the party. She gives an attack buff, and that attack buff scales with the NP levels. And then the overcharge levels, there's 3, right? Depending on how there's multiple ways to get it. And then the 3 you can get if you just use the 100%. It is a one hit of invincibility, Castoria invincibility for 3 turns. Just hit. So if they hit you multiple times in a turn, it could fuck you up. That's why this is so strong. At 200% or overcharge 2, it's 3 hits, 3 turns, and then at overcharge level 3, it's 5 hits, 3 turns. It's always 3 turns no matter what. It's just, it goes from 1 hit, 3 hits, 5 hits. And so 5 hits is fucking nuts. And so there's a specific NP that has Amakusa Shiro on it. And that thing lets you, for the first 3 times you NP in a mat, or in a what would you call it? A match? Not a match. What would you call a fight? A fight, I guess. The first 3 times you NP in a fight, you have, is it overcharge 2 or 3? What is this thing called? The One Who Desires Salvation is the name of the One Who Desires Salvation. Sorry, I'm sure people are yelling at me in chat what it was called and what it does. By 2 stages. So it does go up to the 3rd one, which is insane. Is there 5 overcharges, not 3? You fucking with me? I think we're thinking of 2 different things. No, there should only be 3 overcharges, but there's 5 levels depending on what your NP is at, right? One of those Shiro copied an NP to him. Amakusa Shiro is a really good unit. Rolled on the Castoria banner and got 3 copies and 200 Saint Quartz. Is that good? Very good. That's luckier than me, for sure. I got 4 copies and over 1,000. So definitely better than me. EX luck. Yeah, that's very good. Yeah, it's so confusing though, because every servant does something different depending on overcharge and depending on NP level. There's different pros to overcharge and different pros to NP level. Overcharge is just easier to get with higher NP levels because you can force it by just getting the NP gauge to 300%. However, there are 3 different ways you can get overcharge. And that's either you have an NP5, you either have an NP2 to 5 servant and you just force that gauge to go to 200%. And if you have an NP5, you can make it go to 300%, and you can just force the overcharge. CEs can also give you overcharge, just like the Amakusa Shiro CE I was just talking about. Really good CE for Castoria. And then the third way is NP chaining, which like I said, I've only learned about in the past few months. So you can also get overcharge by NP chaining. And so if you use 2 or 3 NPs in the same turn, the order in which you launch those NPs will give them overcharge. And so if I use 2 DPS, say I have, just for example, what would be a Jalter? Say I have a Jalter, a Merlin, and a Castoria on my team, and they all have their NP up. I would want to do, because my Jalter, the overcharge just gives curse stacks, and I don't care about that. I would want to do Jalter NP first, Merlin NP second, because the overcharge on Merlin's NP gives him heal. It's not the healing. The healing is the NP levels. It's the stars per turn, I think. Not important. Castoria is what I was trying to explain here. So I would put Merlin second, and because I know Castoria has a really good overcharge ×3, I would put Castoria as the third Noble Phantasm in that Noble Phantasm chain, and that essentially gives her the 300% NP gauge, right? So I would do the Castoria NP third out of those 3 NPs, and that would give Castoria the 5 hits, 3 turns of invincibility, right? That's how I understand it. Challenge quests, you'll see how important that NP level is. Yeah, be it for the attack. If you NP with Castoria while at 200% NP, you'll get 2 hits only? It should be 3 hits. Because there should only be 3 levels. Because it only goes up to 300%. You can't go higher than 300%. Here, I'll pull up the thing right now. The game press. It's super confusing, and I still don't even like fully understand it. So here's the FGO Castoria NP. So you can see, oh, is it not capturing my cursor? Can you see my cursor? You can't see my cursor. What the hell? Oh, there it is. Okay. So this is NP level. It only increases the attack. So Castoria's NP increases your attack, right? And so just NP levels. So this is always passive depending on your NP level. So like if you have Castoria NP 5, the attack increase is always going to be 50%. Even if you're just at 100% charge, if you're at 100%, 200%, 300%, it's always going to be 50% because you have your Castoria at NP 5. So if you have Castoria NP 2, that gives you the best bang for your buck. That's why a lot of people go for Castoria NP 2, just for this extra 10% increase, because it gets less and less percent. You get less back the higher NP you go. However, you get a lot like that. It's a 20% increase if you do go for NP 5. But you also get a big increase just from NP1 to NP2. That's why a lot of people go for NP2. And it's also really easy to go for the overcharge. Okay, I see what you're saying now. So it is only 2 hits? How the fuck? Wait. What? Where does the 500% come from? I'm so confused. Read your message. If you then use an NP chaining with 300%, you can get up to 500%. Oh, I got you. Okay. So the only way you'd be able to get the 5 hits, the only way you'd be able to get the 5 hits is if you chain, or if you had the CE and you were at 300%. Damn, dude, that's a lot. And I guess that's why Morgan, because doesn't Morgan's NP increase overcharge, and so that's why so many people chain with Castoria and Morgan, because it gives you that 5 hits. That's why people call it the fucking unkillable comp or whatever, right? Okay, that makes a lot of sense. Thank you for explaining. Yeah, this shit, for the longest time, I always thought it was only 300%. I never knew fucking this shit existed. People study. Dude, my brain. Well, now we know. Because you wouldn't wait until Castoria was 200% NP charge? Yeah, because that's too much. You could, but you'd be fucking... It's just fucking stall strats at that point. Morgan, Himiko, Ryan's overcharge and the nope comp. I don't blame you. It's rare for players to go above the 300%, to be honest. Yeah. I was gonna say, I didn't even know that fucking existed. Alright. Back to the story. Okay, let's see where those beasties tracks leads. Tracks lead? I wonder if there'll be any people. I trust your instincts, Astolfo. I trust Dion's eye for observation. But of course, I will not let you down, master. Hey, looky! That was fast. Isn't that guy there on the ground over by that... Isn't that a guy there on the ground over by that boulder? The beast tracks continue past at that point. It seems unlikely to be a coincidence. Perhaps this man was unwittingly caught in their stampede and fled to the shelter. Let's wake him up and find out. Hello, are you alive? Just smack the shit out of him. Oh, good, he is. Hang on, isn't this guy... Wait, I'm getting servant reading. Master, that boy is a servant. But, this spirit origin pattern. Who are you guys? Just wayward travelers. Are you okay? What the hell? Mash, it's your dad! In boy form! I think I'm okay. Thank you. Just the fact that you bothered to ask tells me you're good people. I'm glad to have met you. I was going to ask if you live down here, but if you are a servant, it seems there would be little point in doing so. So instead, let me ask you this. Do you know much about this underground world? No, I don't. All I know is that I was summoned here. But that's really all I know. Small. Agartha, yes. Did you say underground world? That explains why I can't see the sky. Still, I don't get why a fledgling like me would be summoned here in the first place. Are you? A fledgling, I mean? I'm afraid so. The whole reason you found me collapsed on the ground like that is because I was helpless against those demonic beasts that came stampeding out of nowhere. I wonder if those were the demonic boars they say every Celtic warrior should fight at least once in their lives. If so, I can die without any regrets now. Master, this is very hard to believe, but that boy is, well... Oh, are these friends of yours druids? Something like that. We're helping those guys out from behind the scenes. Don't worry, you can trust us. Now, let me see the spirit origin pattern for myself. Oh? That is interesting. I can see why Mash is at a loss. You're all good people, so I believe I can trust you. This unshakable trust I feel must come from another, different version of me having met you before. Is it him? It is Mash's dad, isn't it? I apologize for asking this out of nowhere, but would you mind if I joined you? To be honest, I still have a long way to go before I become a full-fledged warrior. I can't promise I'll be of much help, but I can promise I won't get in your way. I believe the way my heart is racing right now means going with you is the right thing for me to do. Of course, I'm aware that alone won't merit your trust, so a sign of good faith, I'll tell you my true name. It's Lancelot. What? Who? Never mind. Fergus MacRock. Who the fuck is that? We haven't met anyone like that before. Oh, we did. The big boy. The 3-star, bro. I don't even remember what did we meet. He was in America, I think, right? Damn it. I thought it was Lancelot. Said Celtic Warrior. Brock. He does Brock, right? Brock. I'm Fergus Mac Brock, a member of the Ulster royal family. Oh yeah, give me the cum prism. Sorry. The what prism? What did he say? So that's what the other me you all know is like. I can't believe it. A brave and earnest man, best described as simple-minded and chaotic. And on top of that, he's both a warrior who fights like a demon and a relentless womanizer? Yeah, it hardly sounds like you. Are you sure you're really Fergus? I confess, I had the same thought. The change in his physique is even more drastic than mine. Hahaha, I understand how you feel, but our data doesn't lie. He is without a doubt Fergus MacBrock, one of the other servants who went missing from Chaldea. That said, we still have no idea how he ended up like that. Sperms are sort of pure, so I'll just stop. There was a... I love the fucking video that I saw this morning. Where is it? Dude. Holy shit, I watched so much FGO videos at work. We're never gonna get through this fucking singularity. Fuck, where is it?
Wow.
Oh, here it is. Roma. Ah! Too big. Look at this shit.
One when I needed assassin. Yeah. That did not. Also got the pure prisms now, which is also a very early feature. Normally, the color white is associated with purity. But that meaning has changed nowadays. The pure prism is used to purchase mats and is rewarded as you progress with the story. This is especially good for NA because the new mats that we can't.
Usually, white is associated with the color of purity, but now that meaning is I'm not surprised. I don't know either. Still, I'm glad to know that I really did meet you all before, even if it wasn't the same me. That said, I don't understand why I was summoned. I mean, I'm still just in training. Do you enjoy training? Do you like women? Tell me. Where did that come from? I certainly don't dislike them. It's just, I never know what to do around them. Personally, I'd rather train than talk to girls. Training is nice. It helps me turn my brain on and forget about all the trouble my brothers cause. Really, like, I really like that it's so straightforward. What's more, I can see its results for myself. Do you enjoy training? Of course. I train to become a great warrior every day. That has nothing to do with me being royalty. Any Celtic man would do the same. Never mind, that has what a long way to go I still have. Hey, hear that? Fergus not knowing what to do around girls. Indeed, it is quite shocking. I would never have expected him to be this way. At least, they both share their fondness for training. I knew he couldn't have become skilled swordsman. He is on natural talent alone. He must have put in a lot of hard work during his youth as well. Maybe some goddess did this to him? Parts of him are similar to the Fergus we know, but a fair amount is entirely different. It's such a strange feeling, to be honest. I'm still not sure how to feel. I'm not even sure it's okay for me to be surprised or not. It's a bit like running into an old friend who's changed so much that you barely recognize them. It's not necessarily a bad thing, but it's so different from what you were expecting that you don't know how to react. That's rich coming from you. That does sound more like a reaction you'd provoke more than... Oh my god, I'm mixing the fucking voices, dude. That does sound more like a reaction you'd provoke than one you'd experience yourself, Da Vinci. By the way, you know, Maeve and Ku Cthulhu? Ugh. I feel like I've heard those names before, but I can't picture them. It feels like my memories are all hazy. There must be some things that the Fergus you're all familiar with knows that I don't. I'm sorry to be such a disappointment. For what it's worth, I can promise I'll do my best to improve and learn everything I can. So spurred by his indignation at his own immaturity, he trains to overcome his own weaknesses. Yep, sounds like Fergus. So it seems that this is essentially Fergus's past younger self, both physically and in terms of his memories. But much as his appearance, personality, and stats may be different, he is still the same Fergus Macrock we know. So don't worry, it's safe to trust him. That said, I do wonder why he's manifested like this. Whoever it was must have gone out of their way to summon him from Chaldea before reverting him to his younger self. Da Vinci, you do the brain stuff. We'll keep adventuring. Yes, that's a good idea. I do wonder what's going on with Fergus, but our main goal is to explore Agartha. Our exploration may lead us to some explanations about what has happened to him after all. Exploring this world, huh? That sounds great to me. I also think that being here probably has something to do with the abnormality that Max is looking into. In which case, I believe that it's my duty to help resolve it. I can see that the two of you are both beautiful and brilliant warriors. Aww. I'm afraid I won't be any help in combat at all compared to the two of you, but I do have confidence in my stamina. I can run anywhere you need me to. This must be the super stamina I've heard all about. I guess that Fergus must have had this going for him even as a kid. Our Fergus always says he uses that stamina to keep going all night long. Keep going all night? I thought nighttime was for sleeping. Is that a riddle of some kind? If there's a better way to use my stamina at night, I'd love for you to teach it to me. Oh, don't look at me like that. I can't pay for this awesome setup when you're so innocent like that. At any rate, we may be on an expedition of sorts, but... Astolfo, no! At any rate, we may be on an expedition of sorts, but we still have yet to find any clue of any kind. Astolfo's instincts worked in our favor, as it was thanks to him we found Fergus the hero. Fergus the hero? I don't deserve such an honor, especially from one so beautiful as you. May I ask your name? Please call me Dion. Delighted to have you with us. At any rate, we know now that At any rate, we know now that an adventurer's intuition is not to be discounted when exploring dangerous new territory. So let's not run around wasting our time. For the moment, I suggest we follow Astolfo. What's that? Fofo! See? I knew we'd find something here. It's a town, or rather, a campsite. Might as well go in. Ahoy there! Just like that. There's no telling what you might find here. Please be careful, Senpai. Hey, it's a person. Hiya! Are you insane? Mash just told you to be careful. With all my experience as a spy, there is never a case where running up to someone you've never met to say hello would be wise. Hmm? Aw, come on. Being friendly never hurt anyone. You know, she is kinda staring pretty hard at us, huh? Yes, she is. I can't really see much from here. I wonder why she's wearing such revealing clothing. Hmm? A man? What did you say? A man? There's more of them coming out of the tents. Death by Snoo Snoo! Death by Snoo Snoo! I'm sorry. A man! A man! A stray man. A stray? As in a stray dog? That's kind of a weird thing to say. Look out! They're arming themselves and preparing to attack. Damn, it seems we have no choice but to fight. Fergus, take care of Master. I should be careful. I should be able to hold my own against these opponents, but I'm afraid I can't use my sword against women. But don't worry, I can still make certain to keep Max safe. Can't use your sword against women? Is that a Celtic guess? Guys? Not at all. It's my own very personal problem. I'm worried about inadvertently harming them. Still, I should be able to deflect their attacks so I can at least protect Max. Oh, so you don't know how to handle them, right? No problem. Dion and I got this. That's the first thing that popped into my head when I saw the sprite. Death by Snoo Snoo.
出陣します。総員、早立てです。カルメン。白兵戦、行きます。チャンバラショーダー、ガンガン行くわ。兵法無尽、お見せしましょう。
Blaze, appreciate the follow.
My name is Musashi Miyamoto! 運命を恥じた戦いである。もやります。豪快にひらめいた。
Everywhere I go, I see her. Also, hi. We are chilling with some Agartha. First time playing this. Whoops, I didn't see that there was a beefy one in there.
もちろんやります。やっ。今回はうまくいきました。
Doing Agartha? Nice, yeah. You like the story? Yeah, I've heard mixed things about it, but I think it's just because I think it's most people's like least favorite Pseudo-Singularity, but that doesn't mean the story's bad. I haven't done any of the Pseudo-Singularities. We just finished Shinjuku this week, and so I'm going in order of them before I get to the Lost Belts, because I want to have full story context before getting into them. No sign of hostile reinforcements. The battle is over. Given those women's fighting style, clothing, equipment, and determination to fight to the last, they must be Amazons. You might have seen them before in other places. Oh, like the Amazon CEO event? The ones with the feathers, yes. Amazon's phoenix feathers. Ow, my head. Are you alright, Senpai? Do you remember something distressing? I think I must have used a bunch of those, or maybe I could get them for myself. What a coincidence. I believe I did as well. Such is to be expected for the noble light like myself, I suppose. Are they doing a fourth wall break saying they needed fucking Ascension materials? At any rate, if these women really are Amazons, then we fought them many times before. Alone, they aren't much of a threat, but in a group, well... Man, why didn't they just surrender? I wanted to hear what they had to say. That was incredible. You completely dominated your opponents through sheer skill rather than brute force. Winning like that takes a lot of patience. I'm especially impressed that you were able to do so against female warriors. Personally, I couldn't contain my surprise at seeing women fight with such ferocity. I do not understand. Don't Celts have female warriors as well? I seem to recall one in particular who was especially terrifying. Well, I have heard that there are lots of strong female warriors in the area surrounding Ulster. but I've never met one, let alone fought one. Guess he hasn't met Skatak yet. Or Maeve. Foe. That's why I'm still not used to wielding my sword against women. I guess it's hard for me to see them as enemies. Whenever I try, it's like my arms freeze up. Ah, well, maybe that's just something that happens when you're young. Anywho, since you don't have any trouble on the defense, I think we'll make you Master's full-time protector. As for attacking female enemies, you just gotta get used to it. Don't worry, it'll work out. Thank you. I'm sorry for the trouble. Now then, we may not have been able to get any information out of the Amazons themselves, but we do know more after investigating this camp. For one thing, it appears that this was a hunting outpost. And those beasts were encountered from the plain earlier must have been running away from them. Oh, now I see. I guess they must have been hunting them for food. Definitely, yes. We have yet to see anything like a farm so far, so they must primarily hunt for food. Wow, I could barely defeat just one of those boars, but they were going out to hunt them. They really are fearsome warriors. Furthermore, it seems they have been taking their game somewhere else after making the kill. You can tell from the wagon tracks heading the way down the road, and where do you think that road leads? Another town, I guess. Our next destination. Yeah, I don't see much point in going on a nature walk. Heading where there are people will be a better way to get answers. We need more information on this world and on the Demon God Pillar. What's more, if there are other servants like Fergus here who disappeared from Chaldea, we might be able to get information on them too. Fo-fo! Wow, that's some pretty snazzy footwork for such a little guy. It's not over yet though. Check this out! I suppose we had do our best to think of them. I suppose we had best think of them as an advanced oh my god, I literally said this word earlier. What is it? Reconnaissance? Or I literally pronounced it right earlier. I'm so mad. Reconnaissance. I figured it out there last second. I suppose we had best think of them as an advanced reconnaissance team. In the meantime, Master, let's stay alert and continue on our way. I agree. It's good to have Astolfo making the initiative, but I'm also glad that someone as cautious as you is there too, Dion. Anyway, please be careful, Senpai. We don't know why the Amazons attacked you without warning. Likewise, we don't know if you'll find other kinds of people up ahead, simply more Amazons. After all, we still know almost nothing about Agartha. Got it. I'll be careful. Don't worry. I'll keep my guard up. For that matter, I'm wondering what that one Amazon meant when she called Fergus a stray man. Uh-oh. Foe is so cute. Foe is very cute. You're gonna roll for Castoria tomorrow? I do wish you luck. I hope you get her. You personally love Camelot? Oh yeah. Camelot was freaking amazing. The movies, I just recently watched the second movie. The second movie was really good too. It really is a town. You haven't watched the movie? It's definitely worth it. The movie's really good. The first movie is kind of but it's pretty much, the first movie is literally just setting up the final showdown of that singularity. But the second movie is really freaking good. I definitely recommend both the movies. If you've played the source material, I definitely recommend the movies, because knowing how that whole singularity goes and then getting to see it all panned out in the fights and everything are amazing. Seeing it all animated was like a dream come true for a Fate fan. I love the moment Mordred appeared out of nowhere. There's definitely some good Mordred scenes in the movies. In both movies, Mordred's in both of them. And her gift of just being able to spam her Noble Phantasm. Master, keep your head down before they see us. Alright, Astolfo, just hide me under your thighs. I mean, what? Hurry up! You really are good for nothing scum, aren't you? I'm sorry! Please, no more lashes! Don't you dare tell me what to do. You belong to me. You're in no position to talk back or make requests. I'm sorry. Please forgive me, mistress. They're doing some crazy BDSM over here. Pitiful. It must be hard keeping such useless livestock, Yes, mistress. Me, I understand very well that I'm only to do what I'm told and nothing more. Take that, and that! The whip is fine and all, but there's nothing like punishing the little beast by hand. I can't get enough of... Damn, looks like I killed him. Well, no matter. I'll just get another spare out of the cage. I'll need a sturdier one for next time. Oh, what's going on here? It's a town of nothing but Amazons. It looks like men are being kept like livestock. Yeah, the only people walking around freely are Amazons. The men are all being dragged around in chains. They're prisoners or something. I've never seen women so strong and fearsome before, and it looks like they control the whole village. Now I finally understand what that one Amazon meant by stray man. It seems they've been taking men here as property. That must be why it is so surprising for them to see one walking around on his own volition. Aha, so that's why they panicked and attacked you when they saw Fergus. I mean, I can only guess whether it was that sort of concern they'd have about seeing a dangerous wild animal out of its cage, or if they were hoping to slap some chains on him and bring him back here for whatever this is. I doubt they saw me as anything like a wild beast. Sad as it may be, I can't imagine myself being capable of harming them. Hey, that's funny. The Fergus we know would be awfully excited to face Amazons. He'd probably just say something like, "Every woman is beautiful in their own way. Is there a problem?" Yeah, I see. So this other me wouldn't have even flinched in this situation. I admire his fortitude. I hope I can be like that one day. I wonder what it would take. I guess it all comes down to my daily training regimen. Maybe if I double the number of Celtic push-ups. At any rate, it is abundantly clear that we cannot blend into this environment. Ordinarily, Amazons may not pose much of a threat, but these, with numbers, matters are different. We should make our way out of here before anyone... What the... Hey! This man is in chains! Eee! They found us! Has another wild man fallen from the sky? No, wait. Look at the others with him or how they are dressed. They could be scouts. Be careful. Scouts? Damn, they just keep coming. There really is no worse scenario for a spy on an infiltration mission to end up in. If one of my subordinates or colleagues ever asked me what to do if they found themselves in this situation, I would tell them to shout, "Vive la France!" at the top of their lungs and swallow their cyanide capsule. Hey, we're not spies right now. We're Max's proud servants. We can take them. We can take a town full of Amazons with our eyes closed. But of course, that much goes without saying. Fergus, you stick to keeping Master safe again. Okay, sorry I can't be more of help. Come on, let's do this thing. If we lose, it's curtains. I mean, chains for all of us. Of course, knowing me, I bet I'd look super good in chains. But let's not find out. God damn it, Astolfo. The music hits good, brings back so many memories. I admire his fortitude. Who's your first SSR and how long did it take for you to get them? I honestly don't know who my first SSR was. I can look in my servant roster for sure and sort it by date acquired or whatever. I know my first SR when I first started the game was I believe it was Tamamo Cat, I think. Or it was what's her name, Ruler. Who's the, or not Ruler, is she a Ruler? Who's the girl with the purple hair? I almost said Marionette. It's not Marionette. Martha Ruler, I believe was my my first SR from when I started the game.
さがす人をお見せしましょう
Dion, a true spy, oh yeah. I think people are disappointed because Agartha was the place that's cool in mythology. I mean, the city that's Earth's core sounds really cool as hell. I want more fate lore of Agartha. Oh, I agree.
もちろん剣圧にて海を立つ櫓のごとくクジラも大入道ご剣山いざ魔剣破り受けたまわる
Wait, what's Martha's standard class? Agartha equals cozy? Hell yeah.
熱を帯びなさい丸みある
Rider, that's what it was. My bad. I don't know why I was thinking Ruler. Is that her summer version of Ruler?
腰が違うのです腰が やります
Yeah, it was Rider for sure. That was the first SR I got from the tutorial one. Yeah, I was thinking Ruler because Martha's a support, right? She has like healing and shit. So I was thinking Rider for some reason in my head. Or Ruler. Yeah, I'm gonna check right now for y'all. Because I honestly can't remember my first SSR because I am a bit of a fucking whale and I've played for 2 years now and I honestly cannot remember. I originally started playing this game because I started playing this game right after I saw Heaven's Feel 3 in 2020. Or Heaven's Feel 2. I think it was Heaven's Feel 2. After I saw the Hercules versus Salter scene, I fell in love with Salter. I fucking loved Salter. That was the beginning of the end for me. And I started playing FGO just for Salter alone. And I rolled the story banner, chat. Not understanding the consequences. Not understanding the consequences. Emiya's a really good starting one. I'd say the two best starting ones you can get are definitely Herc, obviously, and Emiya are both really good. Because they can pretty much get you through the entirety of, like, part 1 for the most part. Okay, how do we do this? Formation, Spirit Origin, Servants. You can filter by date acquired, can't you? Acquisition? Is this it? Yes, this is it. Yeah, there's the dates. So if we go all the way down to the bottom, MASH. Yeah, see there. So my first ever banner. I pulled Medusa Rider on my first one. This was the first banner I rolled on. There's Martha. And then I rolled on the Gil banner. That's right. Look, my first Gil was the first SSR I got. Because I remember when I started playing was the 2020 Gil Fest. I remember now. The 2020 September Gil Fest is when I started playing because it was right after the summer when I had just seen Heaven's Feel 3 that summer. Or not Heaven's Feel 3 because Heaven's Feel 3 got delayed until 2021. I saw Heaven's Feel 1 and 2 back to back in theaters. And after I saw Heaven's Feel 2, I fell in love with Fate and Salter and got into the game. And the September Gil Fest was going on, and that's how I got Gil from that banner. And see, I got Herc, not that low. They have the dates on there, right? So that was September 19th. And then I got Herc just a few days later, like a week later, because I'm pretty sure I started rolling on the fucking story banner and got Herc. Like, all these servants are from the fucking story banner. Look at that shit. I went fucking crazy, bro. Look at all the... Oh my god, dude. I got so many SRs and SSRs before I got all the... Look at all... I got so many gold servants before all these silver servants. Holy shit. Whale power, yup. It took me a while to get Emiya, look at that. I didn't get him until like... That's over 6 months later. That's like 8 months later. So when I started playing, I finally got Emiya. There's Jalter. Jalter I got that summer when she went on raid up, the next summer. Whales be like, yup. Maybe you just sold the ones I got earlier. That is what I did, actually. Yep, because they wouldn't be in there. I thought I was going to sort them. That is what I did, because it wasn't until a few months after I started playing that I saw someone's advice say, like, you should NP5 every servant that you possibly can, all the silvers, bronzes that you have, even if you never think you're going to use them. NP5 them and then delete all the ones that come afterwards. And I was like, oh, I probably should do that just in case I need like a class advantage or something. I did delete them. That's why there were so many golds there before the silvers and bronzes, because I was deleting all the silvers and bronzes, not keeping them. Another 10 Saint Quartz? Hell yeah. Adding to the count. The Fate Stay Night servants are going to get major strengthening quests soon. Yeah, I'm very excited for the Herc one, because Herc is always my backline. When in doubt, Herc it out. His Bond, my boss fight team. You want to see my my ultimate boss fight team? Right there. That's my Buster DPS team. And so I've got NP5 Jalter in the front. Still not 10-10-10 skills. I need to fucking work on that. I just don't have the mats. But in the back line there, you can see my Herc, level 90 Herc with the NP5 level 90 Herc with the fucking max bond CE. His skills aren't 10-10-10 either. I need to fucking work on those. Buster is love, Buster is life. Yes. You didn't get a single SSR for an entire year? Oh no. No. Quick is superior. Quick is good too. I have a team for all the card types. I don't know if you saw that or not, but I have a quick team as well. There's my quick team. Got my and I love this CE, by the way. The Princess of Red Bean Paste with her on it is like perfect for her, because it increases quick effectiveness by 10%, increases HP recovery by 20% because of her HP recovery skill. And then you begin battle with 50%. So you pair her with a Scotty. Scotty gives her 50% battery, and you're already at 100% at the start of the battle. And then you give her double Scotty, you give her 2 quick buffs, debuff the boss, and then just go to town with the MHX altar. I love that comp. That's what I always use for the raids, the raid boss fights for like the Apocrypha raids. I was able to one-turn bosses with that setup. The split stat is meh though, yeah. I just love it for the, because like that CE is like literally made for MHX. And the art on it is, sheesh. After getting that SSR after a year dry streak, it took another 7 months for another SSR. The pain, bro. Do do do. Do do do. Do do do. Oh, that's a Scotty, dude. I keep forgetting to put fucking Vlad in my backline for Bond. Well, that takes care of that. Ugh. You still have hostiles in your area. Please stay alert and... wait, this reading! Oh boy. What is all this commotion? You. Your Majesty. Majesty, as in Queen? And her aura. Fo-fo! A servant? Senpai, that woman there is a servant. Your Majesty, Enough. I am no fool. I can see for myself that more rabble have come to taint our bravery, our honor. You there, who are you? I'm Max. Oh-ho, I applaud your candor. Then I would have to tell you who sent it. Then I would have you tell me who sent you and where you came from. The decadent water city? The dazzling city of trash? Or are you that band of stray dogs that have been yapping so ceaselessly of late? Huh? You dare refuse to answer a queen? Oh boy, she just did a backflip off a handle. She seems a little young to be a queen, but she is certainly imposing enough. She is clearly accustomed to standing above others and issuing commands. She is nothing like my queen, though. So this is a queen. She may not look the part, but even a young oaf like me can sense her regal bearing. Don't look the part. Of course not. This is precisely why I appear this way. No matter. Who you are is of no consequence. My task remains the same. You must pay for this humiliation. You will pay for this humiliation. You rabble are impudent and fortunate, and yet so terribly unlucky. Rejoice, for I shall show you the place with mine own hands. You can regale Hades with the tale of your bravery once I have sent you to the underworld. What? The enemy servant is about to attack. Watch out for the Amazon she brought with her, too. I want to see people talking about quick when Koi Light hits the live server. How you doing, Unafraid? Yeah, I'm excited for... I'm very excited for Koi and Sky next summer. The FGO experience where every year or two we get a new fucking meta defined by a single servant. Coin and Oberon, oh boy. Dude, next summer has so many good servants. I don't know how we're gonna survive it. You're honestly stunned you got both of them? What the hell? She beefy, bro. We're probably not expected to beat her here, are we? Simple, we don't survive. Morgan MP2. We're gonna have to take a loan out next summer, chat. Fuck. Look at all the Castoria arts. God damn. The funny thing is people put so much pressure on servants like Spishtar and Summer Musashi, and now the boss meta is about buff strip resistance. Man, what was your best pull, both Max and everyone in the chat? My best pull ever? Oh my gosh, leave her alone.
やります。望まれたように。あれはいつか見た終わりの星。どれほど遠く汚れても、私は星を探すのです。
Double Abby back to back. There are 2 times. I used to think it wasn't a thing until recently. The last time, a few months ago, when Jalter was on Raid Up, I got 2 Jalters in one multi. And then also when Summer Musashi was on Raid Up, we got 2 Summer Musashis in 1 multi as well. And that was like within weeks of each other too. That was probably my craziest rolls. Fuck. I heard you can get a free 5-star as a new player, but how? I don't think you can anymore. You were able to like 2 months ago. I think it ended already. Oh wait, unless you're talking about the. I mean, it's not free. You have to pay like 15 bucks, but there is a thing going on right now where if you pay 15 bucks, you can get a guaranteed 5-star if that's what you're talking about. But the free 5-star ended a few months ago. There was a free 5-star thing going on. The current event that's going on right now, the 5th anniversary event, they do have a thing where if you pay 15 bucks, 15 paid Saint Quartz, you can get a guaranteed, 1 guaranteed SSR, from that. They separated the 5 banners for every year. So like the 5 stars are split into year 1, year 2, year 3, year 4, year 5. And you can only roll on 1 banner 1 time, and you're guaranteed 1 SSR from that banner. Double Morgan with 110 pull, that's crazy. King Hassan, Ryder Da Vinci, and Nobu Avenger on the same day with 75 Saint Quartz, that's crazy. And Nobu Avenger was the only one you wanted. 5-star ticket was a limited feature, but 6th Annie, we will get a permanent 5-star ticket. Ooh. And sometimes we get lucky and sometimes we get shit. What was that vicious? Oh, that's like German. What the fuck? Whoa. What was that vicious weapon? All we can do is try to avoid it. Master, I've determined her class. She's a berserker. Makes sense given how ridiculously powerful she is. No fair. She can talk properly, but I guess there are lots of berserkers like that back in Chaldea. Up to this very moment, I thought you were no more than immature half-wits. You should be proud to have survived this long against me, heroes. Your bravery and prowess are commendable. With the exception of that craven weakling over there who refused to defend himself. Don't worry, Fergus. You made the right choice. I am sorry to say that, as you are now, you would not stand a chance against her. Now, speak plainly, Berserker. Do you wish to insult us or compliment us? Say whatever you want, but I have always been a proud heroic spirit. Yeah, I may be immature, but you better believe we've all got the brave hero thing going on. I'm Astolfo, one of the 12 paladins of Charlemagne. Wait, what's the difference between a paladin and a hero again? You are indeed strong. That much we approve of. I've changed my mind. You shall no longer pay for your humiliation with your lives. Instead, we shall take you as slaves. As in, clap us in irons? As in, throw us in cages? Of course. The men among you in particularly should serve us well by providing us with strong offspring. It is death by Snoo Snoo! What? You speak as though the men are no mere You speak as though men are no mere than tools for your reproduction. Of course, fool. I speak of them that way because that is exactly what they will be. Naturally, your cooperation is not a factor. You will be told where to go, what to do, and you will be made to obey one way or another. Sheesh, talk about living up the Amazonian cliche. Max, now that we know what the enemy is up to, you should make a temporary retreat. Even if they don't mean to kill you now, you really don't want them catching you. Yeah, but what exactly are we supposed to do? There are a great number of foot soldiers here, more coming as we speak. Things are getting bad to worse. We've got to come up with a plan. Snoo, can't we just cuddle? Death by Snoo. Welcome to Agartha. It's literally death by Snoo. This is hilarious. No, Snoo. You have no chance. Your only choice now is to accept your fates and submit to our control, or... Your Majesty. What is it? Can you not see that I am busy? It's him. He's just appeared in the neighboring town. I see. That means...
Did I do that?
Then... Oh, kill him! Kill him! Kill him! Kill him! Kill him! Oh. At last, I'll kill him. I'll finally kill him. Without fail. Again and again. I'll smash him, crush him, squash him, break him, strangle him. I'll rip him apart. Damn. Let's go. You'll see. I'm coming to kill you now. Now! Your Majesty, wait. What do you do about them? Damn it. Half of you go with the queen. The other half stay and capture them. Well, that escalated quickly. She just went full berserker and ran off. What's going on? I don't know, but we have far fewer foes to deal with and no servant. Now's our chance. I'll do everything I can to help you out. Please make it through this, everyone. Can't we hold hands? He's here. Holding hands isn't Snoo. Oh shit, it's that bastard. Oh shit. Baka, appreciate the follow. Baka. Sorry, I went full weed there.
腰が違うのです腰が兵法無尽お見せしましょう剣圧にて海を立つ櫓のごとくクジラも大入道ご剣といざ魔剣破り受けたまわる運命をかけた戦いであれば圧倒します
Oh shit, this guy's beefy.
剣圧にて海を張る櫓のごとくクジラも大入道ご剣といざ魔剣破り受けたまわるせいとよそこです
Holding hands is only lewd if you censor the hand holding.
早炊きですカルメナやだよ戦いですか兵法無尽おが圧倒します剣圧にて海を立つ櫓のごとくクジラも大入道ご剣といざ魔剣破り受けたまわる
Fuck.
では俺も力を貸してやろうか罠を仕掛けるのは楽しいね対終末対粛清防御始め下がっているように最果ての島罪の都
Two great art supers and no Castoria. Life isn't great. Say you're rolling tomorrow though, right? Life is Daitobu. No Daitobu.
輝き ってね。よろしい。やってみよう。これで。
Murasaki is an Arthur of your brain. The legendary ritual, the mist video. It didn't work for me, not a single time, and I tried multiple times too. I was pissed. I feel like the mist video cursed me specifically more than anything else. Master of Caster. Well, they're not super tough, but there's a crap load of them. Even though half left. Please keep going, Astolfo. You're almost in the clear. Damn, I just can't bring myself to slay a woman. That said, I might be the king of Ulster someday. I refuse to be branded a coward or a weakling. I'll never give up. I'll keep on training, and I'll keep making progress, no matter what. Okay, Asta. Aha, I thought I heard someone talking nonsense. Or what? What'd they say? Talking sense. I'm picking up a new reading in your vicinity. Please be on your guard, Master. What's that sound? Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. I gotta think of the dumbest fucking voice. Don't worry, man. We outnumber them. Attack! Yeah! It's the resistance! Of all the times for them to show up. You guys still alive? If you are, then don't give up. As long as you don't, most things will work out in one form or another. He's the main character of the story. He needs to sound like Waluigi. What the fuck does Waluigi sound like? Waluigi. Voice lines.
No!
So, I guess this is the cavalry or something? We don't have time to fret. Master, we should cooperate with these men and take down the remaining Amazons. Phew, finally. Confirmed, the battle is now over. The threat to the Amazons posed appears to have been neutralized. Of course, there's now the matter of this mysterious group of men. That sounded like the voice of a pretty young girl to me. Long-range transmission, is it? Huh, handy. Thanks for saving us. Who are you guys? An Amazon referred to you as the Resistance. We never set out to call ourselves that, but if that's what they're calling us, I guess that's what we are. Look, Master, they're freeing the imprisoned men. So you're fighting against the Amazons? It's not just them. This whole place has become extremely unfriendly to men in general. If we're fighting back against anything, I guess it's the very status quo of this land. It seems we may have finally met someone who can tell us more about what's going on here. Master, I suggest we start by asking this man some questions. Fine by me. Well, let's change the venues first. Neutral zone or not, this is still Amazon territory. We'd best escape before that terrifying queen of theirs shows. Besides, we still need to tend to the men we just freed. Come on, let's head back to our hideout. Hideout, eh? I like the sound of that. Where is this hideout? What? You don't think I'm actually gonna tell you that smack in the middle of enemy territory, do you? Don't worry, I'll show you the way. Very well then, we'll be glad to take you up on your invitation. But before we do, I have to make sure, you're a servant too, right? Yeah, Ryder. All I know is that I somehow summoned here. I'm afraid I can't tell you my true name. It's alright, I understand. I understand why you'd be wary of us, since we've only just met. Oh no, it's not that at all. I mean, I really can't tell you what it is. For some reason, I don't have a single memory of my life. Huh? Naturally, I can't use my noble phantasm either. All I know is my class. So you just going on it. You go ahead and call me Rider. Rider of the Resistance, if you like. That'll do for now. Yeah, fuck that guy. Yeah. Come. How many cum prisms does it take to get the rings?
レアとつくのにまだ見て交換交換と
I think it's a silver, so it'd be 2, right? Yeah, they cost 2. I think I need 8 of those. How are the fights? Face the big guys yet? Oh, maybe? I don't know. I don't know who the big guy is. Foe? Sakura trees, they're beautiful. Whoa, what is this place? One minute we're in an endless narrow cave and the next? Paradise, a winter wonderland. Senpai, I understand you have a fondness for Bing Crosby? Thought she almost said something different there. Have not met them yet. But please keep your reports accurate and relevant, otherwise you'll confuse my analysis. What a beautiful place. It is so evocative of spring, and this smell. Are those peaches? It's like the utopia described in Eastern legends. Ah, yes, the one described the record of the peach blossom written by the poet Tao Yunming around the 5th century. An old Chinese story about a hunter who goes through a hole and he finds a mountain in a mountain. On the other side, he discovers an ethereal paradise. What kind of voice? Waluigi? Bill Cosby? I was like, wait a second. Call this place whatever you like. What's important is that this is our hideout. It's a valley surrounded by rocky cliffs on all 4 sides, undiscoverable from the outside. The walls are pretty much impossible to climb, and the only way in is through that cave we just went through. We were very lucky to just happen across it. It's the perfect place for our hideout. Hi, Ryder. I heard the last operation was a huge success. I don't know if I'd go that far, but we did all right. Come on, you freed all the men in that town, right? How's that not a success? Haven't we gone over this before? It's about the war, not the battle. Modest victories are certainly good enough for me. What matters is we keep moving forward, even if it's just one small step at a time. That is how you can always be sure to get where you're going. Yes, sir. But I still want you to take me along then to the next battle. I promise to do my best. Haha, all in good time. I see you're greatly admired. I feel like you've gave some really good advice, too. I'm just doing what comes natural. Amnesiac that I am, don't read too much into it. That said, I've got a soft spot for enthusiastic youngsters like that. They really do shine brilliantly when they put their minds to something. But I digress. Come on into my shack here and I'll tell you what I can. I don't suppose we could also impose on you for some food? I can keep going for a long time, but when I get hungry, I end up eating everything in sight. It doesn't have to be the best food, just a lot of it. Sure, help yourself to the peaches. For some reason, they grow all the time here, so we never run out. You grow sick and tired of having nothing but peaches after a while, but at least we don't have to worry about food here in the Resistance. Ha ha! Mwahaha! So, race shifting, Chaldea, heroic spirits, and mankind, huh? Sounds like a very important stuff. Okay, I think I've got a handle on your story now. Great. These peaches are yummy, by the way. Tell us, can I have another peach? Fo-fo! Munch, munch. Yes, they're delicious. They're sweet, juicy, and very filling. We haven't even finished the official Heroic Spirits top 10 sweets list, so I can't be super certain. But yeah, I can say for sure way more than certain sly teenager serving, I could say. That these peaches get a solid 5 stars. Yep. Everyone, I understand how you feel, and honestly, I'm a little jealous that I can't have any myself, but please, we need to focus. First off, we need to go over everything Ryder told us. Agreed. Let's all make sure we are on the same page here. They can listen and eat, I'm sure. Point the first. There's no exit to the surface. None that we've found so far, anyway. North, south, east, west, up, down, left, right. Everywhere we've looked, there's nothing but earth and more earth. No one has found a way out. That prompts an obvious question. If there's no way in or out, how did all the Resistance members get here? Everyone looks and dresses so differently and even seems to be from different eras, so I can't imagine they grew up here. They didn't. Every single one of them I've talked to is pretty much the same thing. They say a hole suddenly opened up underneath them, and the next thing they knew, they were here. Near as I can tell, it sounds like something abducting them from the surface and sending them here. We've seen men rain down from the sky on a few occasions ourselves. There doesn't seem to be any sort of common factor in where they came from either. They drop in from all over the place as far as we can tell. Perhaps they're on some sort of trap that... Perhaps they have some sort of trap that uses a teleportation spell. And that's what's bringing these men to Agartha. But why? What can you tell us about the Amazons? I can't speak to the specifics, but they look to be somewhat like us, like servants. At least, in as much as they suddenly appeared down here for some reason. Call it a hunch. So the Amazons most likely wound up here in the same way, and have been abducting men from the surface. It feels like there's some sort of connection to be made there, Oh, hi! You're that boy I saw from earlier. What's up? Sorry to interrupt you and your guest, Ryder. Don't worry about it. What's the matter? It's those monsters again. We're doing our best, but there's too many. Can you help? Monsters? I thought this hideout was supposed to be safe. Like I told you, it's a valley surrounded by high rocky walls and nothing to get in here from the ground except through that cave. But sometimes winged creatures that fly over those walls end up wandering over here. On that note, I better go do some pest control. Would you all mind giving me a hand? I'd be glad to. I'm only a fledgling, so I might not be of that much help, but I'll do whatever I can. I agree. I believe we should all do what we can to put these people in our debt. Let's go, Master. Fergus in the middle of the Amazons. What can go wrong?
My name is Musashi Miyamoto! 兵法無尽お見せしましょう。ないぞ。レーケオパトゥオーケーセクシー My name is 武蔵宮本 2.1 流夏のセールでね。 兵法無尽お見せしましょう。もちろんやります。ショータイム。剣圧にて海を立つ櫓のごとくクジラも大入道ご見参。いざ魔剣破り受けたまわる。クラッパ 兵法無尽お見せしましょう。レーケオパトゥ
My daughter! That takes care of that. By the way, Ryder, let me ask you this purely in hopes of jogging your memory. Have you ever heard the name Leonardo da Vinci before? One of a kind of genius, world-renowned beauty? No, sorry, can't say I have. Ouch. I know that's just an amnesia talking, but still, it's a bit of a shock. I'll ask for the hell of it. How about Michelangelo? You haven't heard of him, have you? Sorry, but no. Phew. Well, that makes sense. He may be a good friend, but he's still just an artist. There's no way he could be more famous than a true Renaissance woman like myself. I mean, I already knew as much, but it never hurts to check. Still, if he's dressed like that, but hasn't heard of Mikey, he really must have lost his memory. At any rate, based on the way you fight, your equipment, and your outfit, I thought you might have been from my own time. Too bad we never met. When we were both alive, huh? Indeed, believe me, I wish someone could just tell me who I am. I think you're gonna take that back when you find out who he is, Miss Da Vinci. But nothing I can do for now, just have to take things one day at a time. If you remember anything, let me know. If I hear something about you, I may be able to look you up in our database here at Chaldea. An old man with a beard and amnesia, huh? Kind of reminds me of someone. I know, Senpai. I can't help but remember the Archer of Shinjuku either. But this rider isn't like him. No, he's nothing like him. He's got a proper human allies who all look up to him, and he's doing a great job in leading them. And yet, why am I still anxious about him? Dude, fuck this guy. Is it just that Shinjuku's events left such an impact on me that I can't help but feel there's more than what he's telling us? Alright, let's get back to the matter at hand. Let me make sure I have all of this correct. First of all, you said that there's 3 primary regions, right? That's right, but it's not quite the whole story. I think I'd better get more specific. There are 3 major cities here, each of which is in the center of its own respective region. Each city is ruled by a different servant and are at constant war with each other. Oh, servants, That leads perfectly into my next question. Do the names Helena Blasphemy or Francis Drake ring any bells? They are servants who may have ended up here themselves. I don't suppose either of them is ruling any of those cities? Sorry, I'm afraid I don't know that either. The ruling servants here keep their true names hidden. I really can't say one way or another. I see. Figures it wouldn't be that easy. There's still so much we don't know. Are they hiding their true names? Did they forget them like you did? Are they even here in Agartha at all? Returning to the matter at hand, there are 3 powers vying for control over this place. 4, I suppose, if you count those of us in the Resistance. Incidentally, the borders between each servant's territory are not quite clear. That is not counting those of us living in space between the territories. The various powers fight each other daily in an endless cycle of gaining and losing ground. So then, that queen we met earlier? We were fortunate enough just to miss her, but it seems like you had ill luck to run into her yourselves. It's a wonder you lived to tell the tale, really. She is the queen of the Amazons, the ruler of the Golden City in the jungle, which is one of the 3 major cities of Agartha. We call her Berserker of El Dorado, after the Amazons' capital city. She and her people are the most aggressive of all the major powers down here, and also the most numerous. Yes, we've experienced their aggression firsthand. Peaceful talks had no appeal to them. That's for sure. To be honest, I found them rather frightening. I don't blame you, considering how they started shouting "Stray man" the moment they caught sight of you. Anyway, who are the other 2 powers? Yes, we would appreciate a complete overview of the area before we begin dealing with their details. Another Another of the powers here resides in a fortress city or so, brightly lit at all hours of the day, that is known collectively as the Nightless City. I'm told it's ruled by a fearsome empty empress servant, though I've never seen her myself. Another woman. An empress, huh? The term Nightless City also reminds me of Kabukicho in Tokyo. I wonder what sort of empress she is. The last group resides in the City of Water, located on the bank of the great underground lake in the east. Word has it that a female servant rules that one as well. Another one? I don't know what I'm gonna do against so many female opponents. I can't imagine the other Fergus ever saying things like that. Aha! Now it becomes clear. This whole place is dominated by women. It's not just that one Amazonian town. The entire social structure of Agartha is arranged so that men are oppressed like slaves no matter where they go. Am I wrong? Nope, you're dead on. That's exactly what the resistance is fighting against. Every man that falls down here ends up getting captured and enslaved by the women. Down here, they're treated as no more than pets, laborers, outlets for their owners' frustrations, or a means of reproduction. They have no freedom at all. No one should be treated like that just for being born a certain way. That sort of world just isn't right. Yeah, shut the fuck up, dude. Knowing what this fucking character has done, fuck you. I may be worthless, powerless servant with no memory of my true name or noble phantasm, but as far as the reasons to fight go, that one's enough for me. Yeah, he's a hypocrite. Yeah, fuck this guy. That was elegant of you, writer. Oh my god, doing his voice with the scratchy voice, dude, like hurts my throat. This man is as innocent as they get. Yeah, I only recently, like in the past, I think last year is when I found out, like, actually how horrible the things that the real, like, I don't know how historically accurate the Fate version is, because I haven't done Agartha, obviously, but the real Columbus, like, I only found out last year how fucked up the shit that he did actually was. Like, he, not just, like, not just coming to America and obviously stealing land from natives, but, like, straight up would cut their hands off and make them wear them as necklaces. He would take a knife and cut open the bellies of natives and then feed them to their dogs while they were, like, still alive and breathing. Like, horrible, horrible shit. Fate version of Columbus is actually pretty accurate. Oh boy, so he's actually just a fucking horrible person. Monka S. Fun fact, Columbus never set foot in the United States. Did he just have his people do it? He was one of the comments I saw on Columbus that I was like, when I finally realized, like, how horrible he was, it was like his crew were a bunch of racist, horrible people that were planning on taking natives back to Europe as slaves, right? And they had to tell Columbus to fucking chill out because he was just killing them. Like, I'm laughing just because it's so crazy that you would never think something that evil could be real, but he was just killing them. Like, he just started killing Native Americans, and his own crew members were like, dude, you gotta fucking stop. You are crazy. That shit's fucking insane. Set foot in the Caribbean? Yeah, he's a fuckwad. That's good that they actually made him, like, at least a horrible person in game too, because if they tried to write Columbus to be, like, somewhat of a likable character, I would have been kind of fucking pissed off at that, to be honest. You think? Does that whole macho thing really do it for you, Master? You sure never looked at me with that kind of admiration. Anyone seem elegant when it's you've been compared to, particularly someone with the polar opposite alignment to yours, like him. Ah, that's not very nice. So what will you all do next? Our goal is to find the singularity that we believe is creating this world, and destroy the escaped demon god pillar at the heart of it. At the moment, we can all say for certain is that it's somewhere here in Agartha. So here we are, researching this place foot on foot, inch by inch, or hoping some unusual signal gets picked up by our equipment. Anyway, if this is anything like the last time, the demon god pillar has probably assimilated the servant acting as the singularity's core. If so, it's most likely fused with one of the three ruling servants. Then we'll just have to see for ourselves. It could also be someone we know. Now let me ask you this. What exactly is the Resistance ultimate goal? What else? Defeat the... What else? Defeat the rulers of the 3 cities and free the men enslaved in this world. I see our goals align nicely. Oh, I agree. And not just because it means I can keep eating more of these delicious peaches. And certainly not because I have a strong desire to train myself to be stronger in combat. You're a terrible liar. He's just like the other Fergus, only not. We might be few in number, but... fuck. I fucking lost Astolfo's voice. I can't remember what I did for him. We might be few in number, but I gotta do the, Astolfo's voice for me is just the like, stereotypical shonen protagonist, honestly. We might be few in number, but we've each, like, the Ash Ketchum voice is best I can do. Like, some shit like that. We might be few in number, but we're each worth 100 soldiers. You can totally count on us. Thank you. That will certainly be helpful since the 3 major powers greatly outnumber us. So far, our only viable option has been small-scale guerrilla warfare, so we're glad to have a few powerful warriors to bolster our ranks. You got more people to join our cause, Ryder? That's awesome! Wait, you've got the wrong idea. I wasn't eavesdropping, I promise. I came to give you a report and just happened to overhear your discussion. Oh, right, the report. A bunch of dangerous pests have invaded our hideout and are swarming over our peach trees. I see. Well, we certainly can't afford to lose our main food supply now, can we? All right, ready to show us what you're made of, friends? Foo! You bet! Come on, Master, let's go help them. We can get back to talking after we're done. Cherry picking from his profile alignment, neutral evil. Once Columbus reached his destination, he wasted no time in seizing everything of value from the indigenous people and taking them as slaves. Conquerors EX, a skill indicative of individuals who invaded, controlled, pillaged, and enslaved. A master who's a stickler for morals and justice is a bad master. Nice. Okay, so they actually made him a fucking horrible person. Sky, appreciate the follow. Columbus Lily? Is that a thing? Not referred to Astolfo as she. I fucked up one time, leave me alone. Actually, I think that's the second time I've done that on stream. Yes, it's a thing? Oh my god. Astolfo and Estella, Link is referred to as possibly identifying as a woman in their lifetime, so while she is not what they typically use in game, it might be false. Summer 6, and sadly, for what was left of my sanity. Oh my god, I need to look this up. What the fuck? Wait. Is it a oh, was it a costume? wait. What? Yeah, well, I mean, at that point, it's its own character, right? It's an NPC during the event? Oh, okay, so it wasn't even a servant.
腰が違うのです腰が兵法無尽お見せしましょう
NPC like Fergus Lily got it.
Oh yes! My name is Musashi Miyamoto! ありがとうございます。皆さんのおかげです。
Arigatou gozaimasu. It's all well and good until we've earned some rest by joining in the battle to protect this place. But I must admit, the warm light and sweet peach aroma together are making it hard to stay awake. Well, Mash and Da Vinci said they needed some time to study the new information we got, so maybe now is a good time for a break. Why don't we take the leisurely walk around? What's that sound? Yeah! Yeah! It seems Ryder is teaching the men how to fight. Oh, hey, training! Seeing that gets me in the mood to train too. I wonder if they'd let me join in if I sort of wander their way while doing sets of Celtic jumping jacks. I'm pretty sure they'd let you join if you would just ask them. Good, that's it. Now swordplay is coming along nicely. Thank you, sir. Alright, this part is very important. Listen up. Forget everything I just praised you for. Don't ever let yourself believe in you're a great swordsman. Huh? Overconfidence kills in the battlefield. I get you into battles you cannot win, and I don't want you throwing your life away like that. No matter how much you practice or how good I say you are, you will eventually find yourself outmatched. When that happens, you need to retreat. Period. So it's really okay if I run away? Of course. I don't know why I know this, but the big secret I learned about war is to keep fighting without ever giving up. Do that, and you'll eventually win for sure. Huh? But isn't that kind of a contradict? Ah! Well, that kid just came flying in from another sparring match. His opponent is bigger and stronger, but no matter how much of a beating he takes, he keeps getting back up. His spirit is admirable, but he's so focused on the match that he's lost sight of everything else. I may be young, but even I know a thing or two when it comes to training. Damn it! I can still beat you! I will beat you! Stop that. Ow, Ryder! You can stand to hear this as well. Take a good look at your opponent. He's bigger than you, he's a better fighter than you, he doesn't even have a scratch on him. Do you really think you can beat him? Charging at your opponent you can't beat will only get you killed. That's not fighting without ever giving up. That's just being bullheaded. Telling an unbeatable opponent that you'll never give up no matter what is foolish. It's tantamount to giving up on life, and on any chance at victory, the line between bravery and foolishness may be thin, but it is there. So listen, no matter what the situation, the key is to keep thinking about how you can win, and act accordingly. That's what you should never give up on. When you look at it that way, retreating isn't losing. A draw isn't losing. Hell, losing isn't even losing. As long as you never give up on achieving your goal, it means you're making progress towards it. That is ultimately what matters most. I see. Positive thinking. I like it. No! It's not quite how Celtic warriors see things, but I can at least understand that position. He's not making them warriors, he's helping them go from civilians to proper soldiers. If you need money, wait until you have enough. If you need people, wait until you have enough. The important thing is not to lose when the odds are against you, and to win when you get the chance. Now then, given all that, what do you think we should say to your opponent? I'm pretty tired, so I'm gonna call it a day. I'll be sure to beat you tomorrow? Hahaha, you got it. Of course, if things look bad tomorrow as well, don't forget to say that again. It looks like you hurt your ankle. Well, we can't have you putting any more strain on it now, can we? Here, I'll give you a lift on my shoulders. Thank you, sir. Yeah, I get it now, Ryder. The important thing is to never give up, use my head, and stay alive to win. That's it. Just do your best and don't push yourself too hard. Wowee, he just is oozing charisma, huh? No wonder everyone looks up to him, even with things so dire. He seems to be an old hand at this. Perhaps he has experienced leading men as a general or other military officer back when he was alive. He also seems to know a lot more about things besides combat. Ryder, we tried to till the soil to make a field, but we can't. There's too many big rocks in the ground. What, are you serious? Alright, dig the rocks up. We can use them as ammunition for our slings. Ryder, the men building the new houses say they made a mistake in their calculations, and they won't have enough material left for the roof. What, are you serious? No problem. We'll just have to make it a tavern instead. That way you can cook things inside without the smoke filling up the room, and we'll be able to enjoy the peach blossoms when we drink. Ryder, the wind blew the laundry we hung to dry into the mud. Now we don't have any clean shirts. What? Are you serious? Well then, we'll make today into a Mr. Agartha competition. Everyone will go shirtless to show off his muscles. The winner will get a week's supply of liquor all to himself. Does that mean it's training for me now? Great. I'm not very good at using my head, but I can definitely help out by using my muscles. He's like the ultimate positive thinker. Can't unsee Fergus as a pretty boy now. I bet our Fergus was super into working out like this when he was young too. Oh, you know, I've seen him do a handstand push-ups in the halls of Chaldea. Then he'll get up and do a He-Man pose and smile like real big at any time a female servant walks by. I think that last bit isn't so much the part his training as it is him looking for an entirely different sort of a workout. At any rate, Ryder is certainly a master of positive thinking. He really seems like he practices what he preaches too. Me, I'm not much for a whole blood, sweat, and tears shtick, but maybe it's the thing to do here, huh? I believe we can put down the set difference between a free spirit like you and people fighting for their freedom like the members of the Resistance. Still, in a situation like this, the sort of positive thinking he embodies is quite encouraging. He has that drive, that je ne sais quoi that every leader needs. I believe that is why even so powerful a force as the Amazons has been unable to squash the Resistance. Ryder, come quick, we need your help. Now, what is it? We were trying to quarry some stone when the rock started to just move. I think we accidentally woken up some sleeping monsters. Ah, I see. That's definitely no laughing matter. Alright, let's go take care of this. Good, I was just getting tired of this walk. Let's go help, Master. I'll come too. This should make for good training. Oh, fuck, I'm getting tired. This caffeine isn't working.
用心棒、ここに水産、満足するまで遊び倒します。白兵戦、行きます。今のうちに準備。兵法無尽、お見せしましょう。剣圧にて海を立つ。櫓のごとくクジラも大入道御剣だ。いざ。 魔剣破り受けたまわる。
There's so much emperor farming I need to do. I know. Hey, get it done now, though. Get it done now, because, I mean, there's no better time to. I've slacked too much on keeping up with my servants. Yeah, I'm the same way. That's why I've been going crazy on leveling up all the servants that I can at the moment. Waiting for Plague Spreader, Ryder, Hernan, Cortez, and Lost Belt 7, Copium. Leg spreader rider Hernando Cortez. Hey, what's y'all's predictions on summer servants on JP this summer? I'm praying for either I need another altar summer, Artoria altar summer, please. I think is the only Artoria altar summer we've gotten is the rider altar, right? Maid altar, I think is the only Artoria altar summer. And there's two other, is there two other variants of Artoria altar? You have MHX. MHX altar hasn't gotten a summer version. And then Lartoria altar. Lancer Artoria altar hasn't gotten a summer version either. Latoria summer would be fucking amazing. That's literally goth mommy in a swimsuit. Who doesn't want that? Who doesn't want a goth mommy in a swimsuit? And please make her a 5-star. He is the 4-star goth mommy. She's good, but she ain't good enough. She needs more love. Thinking I should get my SSRs out of the way to 90 first and focus on SSRs. Yeah, that's a good idea. I would do the ones that you think you might use first for sure. Whether they're 4-star or 5-star. Anything that could be useful in the future. The royal icing outfit, yes. I saw someone made fan art of what the in-game sprite would look like with that outfit. I've seen before. I saw that on Twitter. I'm also working my way to max ascending all of my servants. I'm about 90% done. Oh shit. Way closer than me. I would love to, dude, a 5-star Lortoria altar that is like a different outfit for everyone, like the Kiara summer, something like that. The servants who have like completely different styles for every ascension are like my absolute favorite. The artwork is so good. Okay, now that we've studied this new information and you've had some rest, let's discuss our next move. Which of the 3 cities and their respective rulers would you suggest we pay a visit to first, Ryder? I think I'd go with the water one. There's a whole host of reasons, but the most important is that we're planning to hit it next. I've set up a small resistant camp on the edge of their territory so we can stop there to resupply. No arguments there, let's do it. Getting some rest on the way sounds good to me. Well, if you're all set to attack this water city thing, then it makes sense for us to go there too. By the way, Ryder, the name El Dorado and Nightless City for the other 2 cities both sound kind of familiar. Does this water city happen to have a name like that as well? Sure does. Did I not mention it before? The city we're heading for next is called Yis, the City of Water. It's a descendant town that's built on the surface of the Great Lake. Banatoria was like that too? Yeah. I think I've said it before, but my goal is to one day be able to fill every slot on my support list with an Artoria altar. And I think the 3, we have a foreigner. We have a foreigner that's coming with the idol MHX idol or MHX altar idol. So that would fit the extra slot class. MHX altar is a berserker. We don't have an assassin. We don't have a caster. We have maid altar for rider, Lartoria for lancer, saber altar for saber. What could go in the all? If we got another extra class, it could go in the all. What would if a Lartoria summer could be archer, caster or assassin, what would y'all want to see? Or an extra. An Avenger could be cool. Give her some interesting lore and make her an Avenger. I don't think we have... There's no Artoria Avenger. Huh. There's no Artoria Avenger. And make Lartoria an Avenger class. That could be interesting. Lartar Bunny Avenger? Yes. I love it. Their choice of summer servants usually depends on the theme they have for the story. Maybe more summer couples like Brynhild or some... Yeah, they love doing summer couples for sure. We don't have one yet. Yeah. I would love to see... maybe since MHX Alter was already an extra class, being a foreigner, MHX Alter could get a summer version that's like maybe make MHX... That would be so weird to have MHX Alter as caster, though. Archer, I guess. Give her a squirt gun, too. Morgan Summer. Oh, my God. Alright, to the Water City. We're making a stop along the way, though. And I keep forgetting to put frickin' Vlad in the back here, just for NP gain. It wouldn't be that far off to have MHX Alter as a caster since she's like a Sith Lord. That's true. You could do some unique shit. Make her a caster DPS. Have her embrace the Palpatine. Yeah, that would be cool, actually. Just not all old and wrinkly. Palpatine, but hot. Phew! This place doesn't get any less weird, and we've still... less weird the more we see of it. We're way underground and we still got forests and big open grassy fields. Not that I'm complaining. This is much better than a pitch black darkness or lava. Speaking of pitch black darkness, that reminds me, is there any sense of day and night there? Yes, the ceiling is carpeted in luminescent moss, and its glow changes according to the time, so we have a 24-hour day cycle just like the surface. So that is almost too like... So that too is almost like it's been designed with humans in mind, eh? While I'm asking questions, here's another one. I know we're heading towards the camp that you built to help facilitate the attack on the Water City, but why did the Resistance choose this city for its first point of attack to begin with? That gets back to the topography. Agartha has a number of rivers, and each flows into the Great Eastern Lake where the Water City is. Simply put, you can sail upriver from that lake and get pretty much anywhere you want to go. And that is exactly what the people of Ys are doing. Using those rivers as a mean of travel to which to attack their enemies and plunder supplies. If we don't do something about them, there's no telling when or where they'll strike next, and so they're our highest priority target. Oh, so they're like tropical river pirates of the high seas. Ugh, everything about that was wrong, and to make matters worse, he doesn't even care. So if we can capture Ys and take their boats for ourselves, we'll be the ones in control of the rivers. That makes sense. No wonder you chose this for your first point of attack. Right. If we pull this off, it'll give us a significant advantage to the rest of our campaign. The other three powers might have us hopelessly outnumbered, but that doesn't mean we give up. Giving up is never the answer. That's why we keep moving forward, even if only a little bit at a time. Alright, we should reach the camp soon. There it is. Is it just me, or does something seem a little hinky here? Please be careful, everyone. I'm picking up some sort of sound. Haha, there you are. I knew we'd find you somewhere in here. One's got good posture, and another's got good arms. Not a lot of them, but what's there is pretty good. Go on, try and escape if you want. It's not like it'll make any difference. Damn it, Don't let them scare you, men. Remember, if we lose here, we go back to being slaves. Yeah, we already decided we aren't going to give up without a fight. Ah! What an idiot. Whether you run away or not, you are going back to being a slave. But you're no use as a slave if you attack us. Shame. That one could have been a decent workhorse. Oh well, I guess it's alright since there's plenty of others to take his place. You... Ah! They're slaughtering them. This is horrible. Master, let's go save them. We've got to stop them. Slaves! You curs! You dare murder my comrades before my very eyes! You will pay dearly for that! Huh? Who are you lot? Resistance enforcements? Haha, you sure took your sweet time. Hey, check out those two. What do you think? They're men or women? If they're women, we'll just kill them off like usual. But if they're men, check out those tight abs. I bet we could have a lot of fun with these two. I love making pretty boys like that squirm. I think I just remembered something. Something from one of the other times I was summoned. Yeah, never mind. Not gonna think about it. Whether I am a man or a woman. This will not end as you hope. On that, you have my word. There's only so much pleasure and plunder to go around, you know. A girl's gotta get what she wants while the getting's good. So have at it, girls. You want to have your way with them? Go for it. If you want to kill them, knock yourselves out. This is our world, and we do what we want. Take whatever you want, whenever you want. That's the only rule we live by. That's the law of the great pirate princess ruler Ys. Here they come, everyone. Prepare for battle. Don't have to tell me twice. It may not be much, but these cretins stole my allies' dignity. Their crimes are past forgiveness, but they can pay with their lives for a start. Yeah, that's what I was figuring. I thought it was a callback to Apocrypha when Astolfo took a shower.
Mizugi Kengo, iza mairu! Tokai, Chambara Shoto, gangan iku wa! Yarimasu. Yahoo! Oh yes! Sensei! My name is Mutashi Miyamoto!
Looks like they ambushed us from a waterway we hadn't discovered. Guess our scouting wasn't sufficient. Ryder, what will you do now? Are you going to go ahead with this operation still? Good question. The survivors here and a relief group on the way can take care of this place. The rest of us will keep heading for Ys. Now that we've reduced their numbers, they'll spread that much thinner at their home base. So we'll take advantage of that to sneak in and eliminate their leader. It's the last I can do to avenge the men who have gave their lives here. Got it. We'll go with you. Fall. Okay, so our destination is still the same. Just no rest stop on the way now. That means we'll have to be even more careful. If you plan on infiltrating the city stealthily, my skills should be of some use. We must stay sharp, Master. You know, there's something they say that... I wanted to... I don't know why, like, looking at his face, looking at Fergus's face, I want to do, like, a Patrick impression. Like Patrick the Star from SpongeBob. You know, There's something they say that's still nagging at me. Didn't they refer to the ruler of Ys as the pirate princess? That kind of sounds like Drake. I agree. Her name keeps coming up to my mind as well. However, I can't imagine her ruling over a band of horrible pirates like this. Okay, that's enough. There's no point in speculating. We'll find out who the pirate princess is when we meet her face to face. For now, I think it's best if we keep moving forward. Perhaps it's just my own naivety that I can't imagine a country ruled by a pirate princess. Still, that doesn't mean I should just ignore it. I have to see what it's like for myself. If I'm ever going to become a king myself one day, I should know how other countries are run. It's like another kind of training. That's all well and good, but you know you're only going to end up... Stop that, Da Vinci! Don't go dashing his dreams while he's still young and hopeful. I think that's very admirable. Forward-thinking attitude, Fergus. Are you sure you're okay? You're not holding yourself back too much, are you? If you just gotta say, I bet the lady... If you just gotta say, I bet the lady pirates like to dock on the port side, if you know what I mean, or something else terrible like that. Well, we'll all understand. I'm perfectly okay not saying anything like that. And no, I don't know what dock on the port side means. Astolfo, no! Yay, more cum prisms.
お一人様ご案内。交換と。さて、何をご所望かな？
Need more rings. Chat, I have a question. How come everyone keeps calling Castoria a corgi? I don't understand that. I see it on Twitter and social media everywhere. Everyone's like, Castoria's best corgi. I don't get it. Why is Castoria a corgi? What the hell? It's based off her personality in Lost Belt 6? Gotcha. Okay. I will see sometimes next year then, I guess. She's sometimes mad, but sometimes happy? Huh. I don't even know what a corgi's personality is like, so I guess I wouldn't have got that either way. Sorry, I went to the bathroom. I didn't even say where I was going. Agartha, yeah, what's up, Hiku? She's quite feisty, especially around certain blacksmith servant with red hair. Oh, shit. Alright, have you bought your GSSR Max? Yeah. I was trying to get Made Alter because I don't have Made Alter yet, and I love Artoria Alter. She'll be on rate up this New Year's, so I mean I'll roll for her then. But I was trying to get Made Alter, and I got Semiramis, which I didn't have Semiramis, and I love Fate Apocrypha, so I'm all right with that. It's not horrible. Haha, you were quite good. No other man I've called upon here has satisfied me like you have. Whoa, dude! The fuck? What is Fate Grand Order rated? 12 and up? What the hell? You were quite good. No other man I've called upon here has satisfied me like you have. They either tired out far too quickly or completely lack technique. Really? I'm honored. Yes, since I was able to satisfy her, I don't have to worry about them killing me. When I first got dragged down here, I didn't know I was going to survive. Who'd have thought all my philandering on the surface would pay off here? What luck! Just you wait, I'm going to claw my way up to the top. First, I'll use this woman to stay alive, then You've treated me to such wonderful sights this evening. Your lovely face has latched onto my breasts like a baby. Your lovely face as you closed your eyes and desperately pleaded for your own sweet release. Your handsome face as you barely kept from screaming in pain. Thank you, I had a wonderful time. This will be a lovely memory. Not at all, I'm the one who should be thanking you. Please feel free to call on me again whenever. There's just one last thing I'd like to see from you before we call it a night. Do you know what that is? The look of despair on your face as even after all I've just told you I end your life. Huh? Ah, what a lovely face that last one was. Oh, it's getting me excited all over again. Do you know what my only two teachings are? Take whatever you want whenever you want it, and do not want what you have taken, and do not want what you have taken. That was a tongue twister. Now that I own your body and your last wonderful expression, I no longer need them. Oh, that was her. I love how easy it is to dispose of things here in this city. All you have to do is consign whatever you no longer need to the waves. Now then, I wonder what sort of man I'll take to bed next. There's no shortage of possibilities or replacements. I'll always get to try someone new. After all, you can't take what you already own. So I'll keep on taking everything I don't have, everything I desire. And when I'm done, I'll throw it all away. Wonder what a wonderful way to live. It's Drake. But she fucked up. The original Fate Stay Night had H scenes? Yeah, but it wasn't fucking rated 12. Sounds like Maeve? For real. And I got my Chad Orion to max level, skill 10 to 10. Hey, easy clap. The only time I spend money on this game is when a GSSR is happening. It's not a bad way to spend your money. Well, so far so good on making it inside. I've seen this city before. Indeed, it rather reminds me of Venice. Venice? What with all the canal? Oh my god, I almost mispronounced both of those. Indeed, it rather reminds me of Venice. How do you say that? Am I saying that right? Venice.
Venice.
Venice. Indeed, it rather reminds me of Venice. What with all the canals? Of course, compared to that charming city on the water. Yes, there's nothing charming about this place at all. All I hear is angry shouts, tortured screams, and the din of gambling. The only smells are cheap liquor and blood. And were those gunshots just now? Not to mention this place is filthy. Don't forget the trash. So much trash. Indeed, there are many things that have been carelessly cast aside. Pulleys, swords, belts, blankets, wine, bottles. I can't even tell if they've been thrown out or not. Many of them seem as though they could still be used. It seems as if they were thrown out only after being used once, not because they were no longer functional. I haven't seen such indulgence since my days spent among French nobility. I may have been accustomed to it then, but now... Sure feels like this place is a bunch of nasty, brutish pirates live. We'll be in for it. We'll be in for it if we get caught. So how do we get to this ruler lady anyway? Taking the canals would seem to be the fastest way. Shall we steal a gondola? I think I can steer one. No, that would draw too much attention. Let's save that for the last resort and start by trying to make our way in as far as we can on foot. I hope we'll be okay with this many people. I just hope Foe doesn't stand out too much. Foe. Yeah, cute creatures like him do tend to draw the eye, even more when they're hanging out around cute people. Not naming names, though. Moving inconspicuously and finding places to keep low profile. These are both key skills for any good spy. I think I have had best lead the way for the moment. Keep your eye wits sharp and step lightly. Remember, we are right in the middle of enemy territory. Got it. Good to know as I watch chiefly speaking to you. Since this is a covert operation, we'll refrain from any unnecessary transmissions on our end too. Please be careful, and everyone. Laughing Lasers, appreciate the follow. Speaking visual novel, Witch of the Holy Night officially transmitted coming out this winter. Yeah, oh my gosh, I was so bummed out there's no PC though. I would love to play it on Steam, but I don't have a PlayStation or a Nintendo Switch. Covert with Astolfo? Yeah, good luck. What do you think of the trend FGO has now, where the third ascension of the 5 stars is usually something very different, if the change of even a change of their personality, like Castoria, for example, or 36th ascension completely changed her? I like it a lot. Obviously it costs a lot more for them, production wise, but I like it a lot. If that means we get like less 5 stars overall, like I wouldn't be against that. If the 5 stars that do come out are of greater quality like that. Shoot, I just had another one that I was going to mention that I really like that has that as well, and I forgot what it was. I like when they have I was gonna mention, I like when it's 2 different NPs too, or like not NPs per se, but the animation, the completely different NP animation too, depending on the ascension level, is really cool as well. Hold it, is this a tavern? There are many people inside. We need to make our way behind it, but yeah, the windows to the entrance are totally open. If anyone comes out from here, they might see us. Unfortunately, it looks like there is no other path forward. We'll have to wait for an opening and move quickly. Let's see what things are like inside. Alright, last throw. Miss, miss, miss. Take aim in. Yeah! Ah! Yes, right in the eye. I win. Okay then, like the boss always says, I'm gonna take what I desire for myself. Hand over your favorite redhead like you promised. I already had my fun with him anyway. Besides, we're not supposed to want what we've taken. I still hate losing though. Hey you, get me a drink and step on it. Yes ma'am. A naked waiter in an apron. What do you think you're doing, you idiot? Now my boots are all wet. Oh, what a waste. I was gonna bring him home because he was a bit of a looker, but you just had to go and knock one of his teeth out. You know how you're supposed to apologize, right? Lick it up. Yes, ma'am. Come on, put your back into it. That's it. Looks like you were thirsty. Why would they do things like that? If they just wanted to vent, they would have only slapped him once. Or is it the humiliation the whole point? I don't understand. How could anyone enjoy things like that? There must be more entertaining things than those pirates could be doing. This is horrible. Yes, but it is our only chance. Now that everyone is focused on that terrible spectacle, we need to sneak in behind them. This may be the best opportunity we can move in without being spotted. However, it's also our chance to rescue those men. It also means they're open to a sneak attack. Master, you're saying that even knowing full well what our situation is, aren't you? I know, but I can't just turn my back on them. Very well then. I will follow your orders, whatever they may be. Are you okay with that, Ryder? If you insist, I guess I've got no choice. It's a question of morals after all. It may be risky, but we should all be alright as long as we take care of them quickly. I'm glad you're my master. You're kind of a dummy, only not, you know? Well, there's no reason you can't be both a fool and a hero. Many of the greatest Celtic heroes have also been great fools. It's much worse to be a coward. To be honest, I find the way these women live appalling. I almost pity them. But I also can't turn my back on the men they're abusing like this. I may not understand why they do it, but I can still fight against it. Then it's decided. Come, we shall finish this quickly. This singularity is very raw. I don't know how to explain it, but I guess that's why people don't like it. It's just way different than what we've seen so far in FGO. Yeah. It reminds me of like the shocking of like how brutal it is. Reminds me of Camelot, because I remember when I Camelot was the first singularity that really woke me up to like, wow, okay, maybe FGO isn't just a like a I never looked at FGO as like a kid's game per se, but like cartoonish, you know what I mean? Because everything that came before Camelot was just like goofy jokes, here's some servants, and we're just like, even though it's the end of the world, we're telling jokes and just having a good time, saving the world. And then Camelot happened, where they just fucking commit genocide, and I was like, holy shit. I was just taken back when the Holy Selection happened and they just literally just started murdering people in waves. I was like, oh my god. It reminds me of that. Just like the shock factor of like, whoa, holy shit. That's fucking metal. Hardcore. Camelot is really good. Yeah, I fucking love Camelot. My name is My Musashi's level 92 too, same account, let's go. I know, I have another grail that I was gonna put in. I only have one more grail. I used like, I had like 10 grails. I had like 10 grails at the start of the week, and I think I used 2 of them on Herc, 5 of them on Castoria, 2 of them on another servant, and then I used 1 on Musashi. I'm trying to get Musashi to level 100 now, since she's gonna be my farmer. I should have put the grails into Musashi to get her to level 100 since she's my farmer, but Castoria's waifu, so. Well done. We beat them before they could call for help. Luckily it seems that no one noticed the scuffle. It's all thanks to our skill and good habits. Sounds like there was one hell of a party in here while I was taking a leak. What are you all? What the? Who the hell are you guys? Hey, we're under attack! Damn it, shut your mouth! The other pirates must have heard that. The whole town sounds like it's into an uproar right now. Ugh, just our luck when there'd be a pirate in the bathroom when this went down. Maybe next time our habits should include clearing every room? You can argue about that later. Right now we need to find a place to hide, or we're done for. Yep, I understand that. I've been meaning to reread Agartha for a while now. Seeing you playing it for the first time might be, give me a few understanding for the story. Oh, hell yeah. I really enjoy doing the story with chat too. Like before, Camelot was the first story I streamed, and before that I was not enjoying the FGO story. I'll just say that. I think streaming the FGO story with fellow FGO fans really revived my passion for Fate as a franchise as a whole, for sure. It's just fun geeking out with other people about something you like. Foo! Okay, we should be able to lay low here for a while. Man, it seems like the whole town's looking for us right now. It'd be nice if things died down soon. Do you really... What fucking voice did I have for him? Do you really think they will, after we snuck into their base and took out some of their allies? Nah! So you do understand the mess we're in. Good. Now the question is, what's our next move? We could make a tactical retreat and try again later, but even that won't be easy now. Indeed. What's more, we are not far from the largest mansion in the city, where I presume we will find the pirates' leader. That said, I do not see how we can reach the mansion given the current circumstance. Who goes there? What the? Hi there, mister. Yeah, I forgot this girl's name. I know she's a 4-star though. I'm pretty sure I have her NP5. She spooked me so many times. Hi there, mister. You guys want to go to that mansion? I can show you the way if you want. Child. Huh? Well, I guess we shouldn't be too surprised that those pirates might have a kid, especially given how randy they seem. Yes, this is the first proper girl I've seen in this entire city. Miss, I appreciate your offer, but we can't afford to stand out too much. You mean you want to play hide and seek on the way? You're funny. But that's okay. I know a secret path that goes right to the mansion from here. Our savior goddess, you deserve a head pat. Our little girl hero, you deserve a candy. You deserve a head pat. That tickles, but thanks. I like head pats. Master, you mustn't be so trusting. You need to be more wary around. I'd rather have a master that was too trusting than one who'd haul off and punch a little kid. Punch a little kid like this because he was wary of her. I agree, the pirates may be our enemy, but kids are still just kids. They should be cherished as the treasures they are. I know why you'd be wary, Dion, but my super keen senses tell me this isn't a trap. She's just a kid, and I don't sense any hostility from her at all. I agree. This girl doesn't have any weapons. In fact, she doesn't seem to have much of anything at all. She seems rather destitute, despite having access to all the things that have been thrown away. Never mind. I shouldn't pity her when I don't know her full situation. Anyway, we can't stay here forever. In fact, it looks like we should get moving very soon. Oh, why is that? Great, I should have guessed. There they are! This way! Stay out of sight, young lady. If you can show us the way once you've been taking care of this. Besides, even if she doesn't have an ulterior motive, she can't make things any worse for us. I know it's a hassle, but just knock them out. Oh yeah, good point. What, with the kid watching and all? Heh, that's going to be a hassle, alright. But okay, after all, if you're going to go after something, you've got to have convictions.
大丈夫。落ち着いて。早く通りにカルウェイ。今のうちに準備し。
Musashi likes her
剣圧
udon.
にて海を去る櫓のごとくクジラの大入道ご剣断いざ魔剣破り受けたまわる運命をかけた戦いであれば下がっているようにしないぞMy name is Musashi Miyamoto! 早書きですカルボイ白兵戦行きますチャンバラ上等ガンガン行くわ兵法下がっているお見せしましょう剣圧にて海を去る櫓のごとくクジラの大入道ご剣断いざ魔剣破り受けたまわるありがとうございます皆さんのおかげです
Hell yeah, we're getting hero proofs. Pirates do be dropping the hero proofs. Come on, this way! First you turn here, then you go through this hole. Oh, blast, my beard got caught. I can't quite get my butt through. Ugh. Phew, made it. I'm glad I didn't have to take off my waist armor and skirt. What's up? Are you wishing you'd gone in last so you could have had a good excuse to push my butt? No, not in the slightest. There doesn't seem to be anyone else around. It appears that really was a secret shortcut. By the way, I suppose I should ask, was your family among the pirates we were playing with? No, they weren't. It sure looked like fun though. You were playing pro wrestling, right? That's right. We were playing pro wrestling. It was a lot of fun. Good training too. Oh man, you're letting all the kinds of stuff go by that grown-up you... Oh man, you're just letting all kinds of stuff go by that the grown-up you never would, Fergus. The grown-up you never would, Fergus. Okay, I got that. You know, for some reason, I kind of wish you would. I see. Now I'm even more interested in my grown-up self. In the meantime, I apologize. Don't. You've done nothing wrong. Astolfo should know better than to expect you to say something like bedtime wrestling. Hey, I never got into any specifics. See, Dion, you thought the same thing I did. Yeah. We've come this far at a distance now. How much longer until we get there? Not much more. All you have to do is go through the hole in the wall there. This is it then. Stay sharp, everyone. I'll go first. The rest of you be ready to move once I give the word. Looks like we're in the clear. Okay, I'll go next. Good, you're all here. This must be the mansion's rear garden. I'm surprised we actually made it without anyone seeing us. Thanks, kid. We couldn't have done this without your... Huh? Where'd she go? That's strange. She isn't anywhere to be seen on either side of the hole. Perhaps she simply left when she finished showing us the way? She certainly was a smart girl. I don't like this. It could be some sort of trap after all. Agreed. I know we said we shouldn't be surprised at these pirates having children, but that doesn't mean it's not still strange. Case in point, we've not seen a single other child like her anywhere since arriving. Seems a bit much. We just can't be a coincidence. But if this were a trap, wouldn't it have sprung by now? I mean, we're already at our destination, right? That's true. Now that we've come this far, I think our only real option may be to head further inside. Of course, this is the heart of the city where its populace constantly steals from one another, then discard their possessions as soon as they've grown tired of them. There's no telling what might be lying in wait for us in there. Okay, let's be extra careful. Okay, I'm really starting to miss MASH. Astolfo, why are you trying to corrupt Kid Fergus? Yeah, Fergus can be a creep in Chaldea that does his training in the hallways in order to seduce all the feminine servants. I see. That does raise some questions about that girl. But right now we should focus on dealing with the ruler of Yis. I can definitely sense a signal coming from the others there in the mansion with you. Please proceed with caution. My. So you must be why my town is in such an uproar. That voice. Whoa! Drake? Huh? Don't tell me you know each other. Drake is one of the servants that disappeared from Chaldea, so I had considered the possibility that she could be here. But while this servant may be like her, her dress and manner of speech are very different. Max, I finished analyzing her spirit origin pattern. It matches Chaldea's records. She is, without a doubt, Francis Drake. I'm afraid you're mistaken. My name is Dahut. I am known both as the Pirate Princess and Rider of Yis. Dahut? I suppose that makes sense given your name, Yis, but what in the world is going on here? Do you know something, Dion? Yes, the tale of Yis comes from France, you see. Perhaps you have heard of it yourself, Master. It's an old legend from the Brittany region. In brief, Yis was once the name of the city built on the coast. It flourished as the haven of vice immortality, but one day, either by an act of God or the devil, the entire city was swallowed up by the sea. Yet even now it remains a hotbed of sin and malice untouched since the day of its submersion. So the legend says, at least. It also says that the daughter of the ruler Yis was a woman by the name of Daout. As its princess, she set an example of her wicked citizens by stealing all sorts of things for herself. It was her plundering that formed Yis's immortal backbone. But that's just a legend, right? Right. There is no record of Yis or Dahout ever being truly existed. They can't actually be real. Why, what an odd thing to say. I'm right here, and so is Yis. So welcome. Welcome to my city of freedom and decadence, where everything and anything is permitted. I trust you're enjoying your stay? I thought it was Drake Alter for a sec. I saw plenty of your pirates cruelly abusing their pets, and I can't say I found it all to be that enjoyable. Teehee. But now you've seen it, surely you understand. Love, pleasure, violence, inebriation, heroism, gold, silver, beautiful fabrics, delightful creatures, adorable creatures, their very lives. Here, nobody stops taking whatever it is they most desire. Sure, you too must have thought this once. Surely you too must have thought this is the happiest city in the world. Happy? This city is overflowing with trash, literally and metaphorically. Ah, yes, I see. You have not learned this city's rules. Let me tell you, there are only two. Take whatever you want, whenever you want, and do not want what you have taken. Isn't that contradictory? Not at all. To put it another way, you are encouraged to take whatever you want without a second thought, but not to get too attached. That is all. Desire is supreme. You must never deny yourself what you want. What's more, not getting attached applies as much as what you've taken as anything else. There is no point in holding on to something out of habit. Just let it go. No regrets after all. Someone else is bound to whatever it is. In essence, my teaching is this. In each and every way, in each and every moment, think only of what you want and take it. Well, that explains why this city is overflowing hardly used junk. So the concept of ownership in Yis has changed to align with the notion of moment-to-moment desire is the ultimate good. It's a positively primitive yet remarkably completely social system. It ensures that all resources will make their way to the hands of every one of its citizens. Of course, whether that's a good or bad thing depends on if you're more into hedoism or fairness. Why would you teach such things? Rules like this will inevitably lead to chaotic, twisted mess, just as we saw on our way here. You don't have to take in order to get everything you want. Isn't that how sensible, just world should be? Why? Why would you say that? It should be obvious. This is the only way that everyone can be happy. Huh? Those who follow my rules have created a city of pure, momentarily pleasure. And if, in every moment, everyone has attained their true happiness by taking what it is they want, then in those moments, it is as if everyone is happy, right? So she's trying to make it all of her people happy by permitting anyone to take whatever they want? I never considered such a way of life before. And as long as I remain myself, that moment will last forever, which means that everyone's truest happiness will as well. Ah, this city is truly a utopia. Didn't you see for yourselves how all my people were smiling? Nobody has to deny themselves in my city. They are free to take whatever they want. There is no need for them to be concerned with how others may feel. What could be better than that? Yeah, you pirates were smiling all right, but they were the only ones. This talk of happiness sounds nice, but it's deeply flawed. What about the people you take from? The ones you treat like playthings? How did you think those men feel when you robbed them of their dignity, their very lives? How do you think those men feel, you ask? You heard me. What a strange thing to say. Why should I care about that? I am the daughter of King Gradlon, the most beautiful, most noble princess in the world. As such, I have the right to take from those beneath me, and those I take from should be honored to have been used to someone such as me. Surely they all understand that. Otherwise, why would the men I kill after bedding them shed such wonderful, lovely tears? And that is just as true for my people. In other words, all of Yis is my proxy. As such, anyone used by a citizen of Yis should be similarly grateful. What else could there possibly be to consider? Master, there's something I'm absolutely sure of now. Well, I maybe shouldn't say absolutely sure since it's not based on hard data, but since I accompanied you to Okeanos, I feel I should say it anyway. That is not Francis Drake. It's true Francis Drake was a pirate and she took from those around her, but she never once said it was right. She was completely aware of how evil was such an act. Yet she had some sort of charisma and good cheer about her and let her shrug that weight off with a smile. This woman is nothing like that. She doesn't even think there is any weight to her actions. Her evil is nothing more than a habit, just some normal behavior for her. And so there's no way she and Captain Drake could possibly be the same person. Drake, was it? That name doesn't ring a bell, so she must not have been around back whenever I was alive. Quite frankly, whether this woman is her or not does not matter to me. The only question I'm concerned with is what we do about her. She's not the person I know. We have to defeat her. Good, then we're on the same page. Habit? You're wrong there. If anything, I'm a constant state of flux. I attain happiness by sating my desires, then I cast that happiness away and begin desiring again. Taking is what allows me to ensure everyone's happiness is always shifting. It's the perfect way for us folk of the water to live our lives. That's why I can understand why you're here. You seek this happiness for yourselves. It is what you desire, and so you're here to take it from me. But, as I always discard all that I desire, the only thing I truly possess is myself. Which means you desire me, you came here to propose. I'd tell her she's way off the mark, but something tells me she's not the type to listen. Then yes, I accept. I will always desire people with love in their hearts who seek my hand in marriage. Very well then, come, let us go to bed and each take our desire from one another. Of course, it should go without saying that I will discard you once I am sated. That is the perfect happiness of the moment. Taking what we desire is how we obtain ultimate happiness. Master's not going to your bed. He's going to settle this right here and now. Here? Now? With our clothes on? While standing up? My, how passionate. Oh, I've never seen any woman as strong and terrible as her before. Maybe my future self will meet many like her in Ulster. But right now, she's the first woman of this sort I've encountered. Something I've noticed about the pseudo-singularities, including Seraph and Shinjuku, they are all extremely horny. Shinjuku, Seraph, and this singularity are full of horniness, dude. What the fuck? Did you like Shinjuku? I loved Shinjuku. The final plot twist of Shinjuku was amazing. It's up on my YouTube channel if you want to check it out. Burgess is like, man, or the VOD channel specifically. Burgess is like, man, I can't wait to see Maeve in a future. The simp. But right now, she's the first woman of this sort I've ever encountered. Still, I can't help but shudder. I never met someone so strong and upfront about her desires. I'm ashamed of myself. How can I still be incapable of battling such a fierce opponent simply because she's a woman? Just protect me like usual. I'm counting on you. Well, that's too bad. Some of you would have shined like gems with a little training, but I suppose you just aren't ready to handle me. Then again, there really are a lot of you, aren't there? Not even I could handle all of you myself. So I shall call some of my maids to keep the rest of you company. Naturally, you're free to take them for yourself if you so desire. Of course, she's got a bunch of maids waiting in the wings. We need to take care of them quickly before any other pirates show up. Anything Fate is horny? No, dude, the first fucking like 7 singularities, they were not this horny. Not even close. Kiara is too much, but we don't complain. Oh ho, Drake. Is that a costume for Drake, by the way? Because goddamn, dude, I love the goth attire on her. Pirate's kind of stinky and gross. Death by Snoo Snoo.
豪快にひらめいた。負けないぞ。
Nope would be nice actually. Much to our dismay, damn. Drake doesn't get much attention like at all, sad. That's not got. What would you call it then? Just edgier? It's just edgy Drake. That's what I was meant. Yeah, what I was going for. These pirate women look nice as well, though. Not gonna lie. Like goddamn. Wait, they are. That should totally be a costume. What the fuck? You telling me that's not a costume and they have the fucking in-game sprite and everything? Look at that. Oh my god. She good looking. Ah, yes, Castoria meta, where we can literally just fucking... we can literally bring a farming team to a boss fight. Very cool. That would be a very nice custom for my non-existent Drake, yep. Look at that! Give me costume Drake! Damn it. Drake actually showed up during your Castoria rolls? Oh, hell yeah. No, leave her alone. No, my daughter. Get her, Vlad. Go, Vlad, go. Oh my god, he needs an animation update so bad. Let's go. Maybe they'll revisit in an event or something. That would be cool. Let me see. I'm pretty sure I have Drake. Bunyan. Yeah. NP2 Drake. At level 1. Have not leveled. Wow. What's up, Cyan? You can tell the difference straight away from the older servants. Yeah, the animation itself. Stick with your Vinci Rider for farming. Oh yeah, Vinci Rider is chef's kiss. Vlad had an animation update early on in the game. He needs another one. Agartha boy, huh? How long have you been playing? Long time. I'm only just now getting to the story. I've been playing since September of 2020 when Gilfest was going on. That's when I first started. We actually just went through my servants, and my first ever SSR was actually Gilgamesh because of Gilfest that was going on. He was my very first SSR. But I only just got to Camelot 2 months ago because I had been like pushing it off, and all the stories from Singularity 1 up to America were so boring and they took forever. But I heard people saying that Camelot is actually where the story got good, and I'm so happy that I actually decided to stream it because I didn't think that there was going to be any interest. And my FGO streams have just been popping off since I started doing the story, and so we've just been doing like a Singularity every week or two since like 2 months ago. And so we've done Camelot, Babylonia, Solomon. Then we did Seraph because that was like limited or whatever. And then we did Shinjuku this week, and now we're on Agartha. That's actually when I started really getting into Fate with Twitch. Oh, hell yeah. FGO Twitch community is pretty wholesome, and seeing the same story again and again. And just seeing people's reactions, huh? The story is so freaking good. No Bramecast story, what do you mean? Yes, we almost got them all. Keep it up. My, so impatient. Very well then, why don't we bolster our ranks a bit? Huh? Which of you are expecting? We are. Wait, what? Then birth them. What? What are they doing? What the fuck? There's more of them now! Impossible. It's as if those split apart in cells are creating clones of themselves. So this is how they reproduce. I always knew there was something wrong with these pirates. This is just the way to match your numbers. If you want to be taken by a genuine article and experience something truly mind-blowing, all you have to do is close your eyes and come to me. Oh, but this won't do. Now that you're proving difficult to acquire, I'm starting to desire other things. Quick, I must have it all. I must have everything I want. I want them so badly. I want a blue rose that has been watered with the blood of a 13-year-old virgin. I want the sweet dripping from the hands of a composer with a fatal disease. He plays the last beautiful notes of his career. I want the ashes of a book of romance whose covers have been coated with the crushed jasper and human bones. Give them all to me. Give me the joy that comes with getting what I desire. I'll throw away everything else I've wanted to get that. You're a fool. Taking, discarding. Do you really think that's sustainable? The world's resources are finite. Everything runs out. All that plundering and momentary happiness you love so much, it will end one day. It's only a matter of time until you've taken everything there is to take. When that happens, you'll be left with nothing. A void that won't even be filled after it's consumed you. When there's nothing left to take, the only thing you'll be left with is your own desire to do so. And by then, it'll all be over. You can't keep the world going if all you do is take and never produce. I don't care about the world. All I want is for this city I was given to flourish forever. To have its people live out their lives' endless joy and pleasure. And for that, I'm proud to call myself its ruler. I don't care what the rest of the world thinks of me. I don't care if they call me a demon. I am Daout, the daughter of Gradlon, and the ruler of Yis. I am noble by birth. I am debauched I am the debauched witch who turned her back on Saint Gwynol. In spite of that, my people who love, enjoy, and take pride in themselves see me as their ruler. Now come, my people, sing the praise of your Lord. Let us lose ourselves in these endless pleasures. Ew, the pirates just did that dividey thing again. Gross. And now they're gonna... And now how are we gonna beat them all? We'll have to take them out before they multiply. Haha, well said. I may not remember much, but there's one thing I still recall clearly. No matter how hard things may seem, as long as you know what it is you have to do, you still have a chance. So I'm not giving up. Hell, not knowing when to give up is the best weapon I've got. So come on, boy. Time to hold our ground. 13-year-old virgin? For real. Oh god, Agartha, yup. Monka S. Yeah. I was just saying that. I want this as a Spiritron dress, dude. Edgy Drake, please. Especially since it's in-game. Like, it's not just the sprite they have for conversation. It's literally in-game. Like, just give that to her. Come on. I'm very happy with the batch of outfits we got. I got my Bunyan and I got Mini Viti outfit. I'm eating good. Oh, hell yeah. There's a reason Agartha is a meme of FGO. You'll find out. Oh boy. Did I do that? Salso's art makes me look like he's holding a violin. It does, and now I'll never be able to unsee that. Thank you. Contest, appreciate the follow. Probably why Drake doesn't have that as a Spiritron dress is because it's technically not Drake. Yeah, I get it, but still, like, I feel like it'd be, like, such a great thing to just give to players just for some kind of a costume for Drake. Just for Drake fans. It'd be cool. Who's your next servant target? Anyone from the incoming summer? No, because I literally blew all my savings and more trying to get Castoria, and I'm sitting on 3. I got paid today, and of course I was like, I need NP5, man. So I got 2 more 80 packs that we will be opening tomorrow morning, and then that's probably gonna be it after that. I don't think I can. I can't spend any more, man. But I'm gonna try one more time. And then I just want NP5 Castoria so bad, and so I'm saving for I think the next one I'm going for is Himiko, so I'll be saving for Himiko next. NP5 Castoria, I have NP4 currently. It's just for waifu, just because I'm an Artoria simp. You can see Artoria wall scroll back there. Got a Salter framed artwork right there, and then that's Jalter is that one. That's Jalter, Salter, and just a wall scroll there. Fair enough. Nice having NP4 though, for sure. For sure. And honestly, I can't complain. I think we spent near 1,200, and that's if 300 is the average. What would be getting NP5 be? 900 for 1,200. So I'm about on average for NP4, actually. That would be like the average. So hopefully I can get one more in the next 300 St. Quartz. You actually got NP5 Ruler Toria, so I don't blame you, actually. Yeah. Soberoni spent fucking 1,500 for one copy. Yeah, that's fucking rough, Jesus. That emote, dude. Yeah. My personal worst SSR was summer. I have gotten so many MHX. I think I've thought a lot about it. I think I'm going to Grail MHXX MHXX Summer MHX to 100 and make her my go-to boss arts DPS, because I have her at like NP 11 or some shit. I have so many servant coins of her because when I went for Summer BB, it took me almost 1,000 Saint Quartz just to get one copy. That was my worst gotcha hell for me personally. I know some people have had way worse than that. I've heard some fucking horrible horror stories, but my personal worst was like 900 something Saint Quartz for one copy of Summer BB, and it was on the MHXX was the 4-star on that banner, and I got like 11 copies of MHXX. I have so many servant coins. I have her at NP5, and I was like, I think I'm gonna make her my arts DPS for like boss fights. You have a Grail MHXX, but mine's only MP2. Is she pretty good though? Yeah, I've never even used her before. Luca, you spent Lucario, you spent 3K with no Castoria? What? That's the worst I've ever heard. I've heard 2K before. 4K for Scotty and still don't have her? Oh my. Mist went over 1,100 for one MHXX. What the fuck? Areshkagol's first banner, 1,100 for one Erish, 3 Spooks, NP2 John, NP2 Artoria, NP8 Gilcaster. Oh no, NP9 Medusa Lily. IMO, she's good? Hell yeah. MHXX is very good, and she has a 4-turn cooldown Star Bomb. Yeah, I saw her Star Bomb skill is really good, and it makes her star gather rate go down, but she has a good star gather rate in general, and so it probably brings down her star gather rate to like average, so it's actually not that bad.
豪快にひらめいた。何のために？ガーホー！剣圧にて海を去る。櫓のごとくクジラも大入道ご剣か。いざ魔剣破り受けたまわれ。
Also missed speedruns the JP pity. Seatonai was my worst servant to catch. I rolled for her almost every single raid up and only got her in the Valentine's this year. Then got MP2 from the Gouda 4 rerun. The chat shares horror stories, yeah. Yeah, definitely more with Castoria, because honestly, Castoria allows so much silly shit. It's just like, bring whoever you feel like that day, right? I think there's 3 different types of single target arts that I'll probably level up and get ready, because I have 3 single target arts that are NP5. It's MHXX. I just got Estrella. Am I saying that name right? Estrella? I just got Estrella NP5 while we were rolling for Castoria. So I have Estrella NP5, definitely leveling her up. MHXX at NP5, and then Vlad the Third at NP5. And those are all just from spooks throughout the 2 years I've been playing. And so I'll definitely be leveling all 3 of those up. Estrella's godly? Yeah, that's what I've heard. Because she can literally just loop off of a single, like she doesn't even need Castoria to loop, is what I've heard. Love looping with myself, only NP3, but grailed her to 100. Yeah, I'll probably have to grail her as well. She doesn't if you use her NP gen up on herself. She stomps. Big ol' stompies. Five-star in disguise. How is this happening? This isn't right. All I want is to take. There's nothing wrong with wishing for my people's happiness. There can't be. No, I can't allow myself to be taken. That would be absurd. Aw, crap. We didn't finish the job. She's trying to escape. We have to stop her. But... damn it. There are too many of them. She'll get away. What was that? Why is everything shaking? Follow! Lead it a hoot. Emergency. What's going on here? Tell me everything. It's the floodgates. The city's floodgates have reopened. Water is flooding in from the Great Lake and swallowing up the entire city. That can't be. No one should be able to operate them. I have the only key, and I keep it tightly locked up in... Wait. Don't tell me somebody took it while I was fighting. Heh. You look a right fool. Writer of yis. Her! The lolly! That girl we met earlier. I'd forgotten about her. Now that we know how the pirates reproduce, it clearly makes no sense for a girl like that to be here. Who is she? You're... Empress of the Nightless City. Assassin! Oh, so you at least recognize my face, pirate princess. That puts you well above those simpletons. That's the girl who showed us the way to the castle. Running analysis complete. She's definitely a servant. I had no idea. Since she's an assassin, maybe she's got some sort of presence concealment kind of thing. So our plan to cut off the transmission while you were sneaking in backfired. At any rate, be very careful, Max. If what we've heard is true, she's one of the 3 rulers controlling Agartha. So, your name is Max. Your assistance has been invaluable. Thanks to you fools keeping up the little princess here busy, I was able to get exactly what I wanted. As a token of my appreciation, I shall overlook your earlier transgression to my person. Oh, right. The head patting. Ah, what a relief. It's such a joy to know that you filthy pirates will soon be extinct, that this eyesore of a city will trouble me no longer. How did you do this? No one but even me should know where the keys were kept. The only other one who could have possibly known is... Surely you already know the answer to that. Now I see. I was wondering where she went after leaving Yis. So your domain is where that caster ended up. Did you really not know what one who left your pitiful nation might be thinking? Oh, I'm almost embarrassed for you, fool that you are. You and those silly Amazons are both the same, attacking neighboring villages, engaging in crude violence day and night. What a waste. Why waste a bunch of energy to destroy an enemy state when a single key will suffice nicely? Ha! Assassin! Wah! Ah! A flash flood! It swallowed up the hoot. With her injuries, she will most likely perish. What about us? How are we going to survive? We've got to get out of here. I'm not going down with Yes if I can help it. Ha ha ha! Oh my, that won't do. It seems this form is given laughter due and unbecoming for an empress. Let's try that again with elegance and arrogance, just like I practice. Eehee! Very well then, Max. No, I've already grown tired of that name. From now on, your name shall be Hun Yang, Lost Sheep. You should be honored. It's a rather perfect name if I do say so myself. After all, when you let me show you the way here without suspecting a thing, you resemble nothing so much as a foolish little lamb who didn't even realize his own wool was being shorn away. Then again, perhaps you would rather I call you a mistake like I did earlier. Oh, mister like I did mistake. Then again, perhaps you would rather I call you mister like I did earlier. I might consider doing so again if you prostrate yourself before me. I am in an extremely generous mood right now, after all. Speaking of which, allow me to extend you an invitation to my nightless city, assuming of course that you survive to visit it. You will be dazzled by how brightly my own city shines. That's a promise. In fact, I demand you come and pay me a visit there so that you may see for yourself just how wonderful it is. Good luck making your escape, Hun Yang. Huh. Don't you worry, assassin. I'll be sure to take you up on your invitation. But please focus on escaping first. Hurry, I'll do my best to guide you to safety. Yeah, my friends list is full. It's almost always full, unfortunately. That was close. I'm all soaked, but I guess that beats drowning. Foe. Yes is almost completely sunken now. It seems it lived up to its legend perfectly. I hope the men who were being kept prisoner there managed to escape too, but it was so sudden. Well, that certainly spells the end of Yis as a threat. If nothing else, they won't be robbing any more men from their freedom. That's true. At least some of the three powers ruling Agartha, one of the three powers ruling Agartha is gone now. What's more, we know that the rider of Yis was not the demon god pillar. Right, Master pushed her to the brink of defeat. Based on the other patterns we've seen to date, that would have caused her to reveal her true nature if she had secretly been the demon god pillar. There is no reason the pillar should have simply let itself be defeated like that after all. Some things about her are still puzzling, like her resemblance to Drake, but we can at least infer that it is not at all likely she was a demon god pillar. Well, that's disappointing. Then we'll just have to keep looking. That's just like you to see the bright side, Senpai. I'll do everything I can to keep helping you. Fo-fo! Very well, then. Where should we head next? We may as well take the assassin up on her invitation. Besides, we've got to pay her back for using us. No objections here. Alright, our next destination is the assassin's domain, the Nightless City. So this was Yis. A city that sought nothing but momentary happiness for its people, thinking of nothing but taking and discarding what they wanted. It was certainly evil, it was wrong, but its people may still have been happy. Countless nations have been founding across history, many of them died out, and some still exist today. I'll have to remember this evil city's governance as one of the possible ways one might rule, one with no class structure and no hierarchy. I'm sure this will serve as a sort of training for my own future as a king. There may not be much point in doing so since I'm only a servant, but I just can't help but think about it in those terms. I wonder what the next nation we visit will be like. Wait, Max, that purple-haired girl you saw, this is what she looks like in the Chinese server. It's ridiculous. Am I allowed to post links? Yeah, you can post links. As long as it's TOS appropriate. Let me see. What the fuck? Is that really or is that fake? Because I saw someone posted a this is what servants look like on the Chinese server, and it was literally all just gold, like they would appear like that, just like gold casters, and then the sprites weren't even there, and I was like, what the fuck? But it ended up being fake. It wasn't actually like that. That is silly though. In the comments it shows her summon animation. It's real. What the fuck? That's crazy, yo. 今回はい
らっしゃい。さ交換と。さて何を
Give
ご
me
相
ring
談かな。まだ見ていくか。
All right, that was a long one. How long have I been streaming now? All right, we hit 4 hours. I think I'm gonna end stream here, chat. I told myself I was gonna stream for 4 hours so I could at least get some sleep before work tonight. I work in like 6 hours, so I'm gonna get some sleep. Castoria rolls tomorrow. I will be streaming same time, early morning tomorrow. Early morning for me anyway. I live on the West Coast, so we will definitely be streaming tomorrow. Scion, appreciate the follow. Appreciate everyone hanging in chat. Hey, the FGO community, I fucking love y'all. Like, just like, I don't know. There's something about like the community of just like everyone coming together and no one's really bad. Like like I have the fact that I have gone how many singularities now? We went through Camelot, Babylonia, Solomon, Seraph, Shinjuku. So 5 singularities now, and I haven't run into anyone toxic or anyone being an asshole coming in to like spoil the story for me in stream. Like, I really appreciate that. Like, the FGO community is fucking awesome. I really appreciate it, and I love you all hanging. Let's see if we can pass the love onto someone else real quick. Let me find see if I can find a host. There's someone to host. Boop, 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 boop. Alright, we're gonna give a host to J Maestro. Alright, peace everyone. Love y'all. Thanks for hanging. And we'll catch y'all next time. Bye.